Hello, fellow traders. Good morning. Hey, good morning, Kid Poker. Good morning, Banana Stacker. How are we doing? Are we ready to have a good day? Is the market going to listen to us today? We shall find out. Oh boy, we see a nice bounce here off the 590s here. Pretty nice bounce. Hey, nice. Thank you, Banana Stacker. Man, yesterday, I'm still a little bit. I don't know if some of you watched, but for those that were watching, I ended stream. I don't know if you remember. We took profit like right here, and then this pulled back, and then man, I had a feeling that we're gonna make a nice rip into the open or into the close, and that is what happened. But unfortunately, I didn't take the trade. We kind of scratched and clawed our way back to break even yesterday. It was kind of an up down day. Hey, Speed Racer, good morning. How we doing? I am going to go get my coffee. Excuse me. Wow, this is quite the rip, quite the move here. It's getting pretty volatile here before the open. We do have news at 10 o'clock. So, news at 10 o'clock. Meanwhile, we're going to eat our nutty bar and drink our coffee. Good morning, Mind Body. Good morning, Jim. Jim O. Good to see you. Man, is there some kind of news? This market is on something. I had my wrong internet connection connected, so if the stream was really laggy, that's why. It should be improving here now. Hey, J-Pat, you have questions? Go ahead. Hey, Day Trader, good morning. Drawdown Studio, good morning. Okay, Fed speaker was at 8. Okay, I missed that. Hey, yes, Jay, go ahead. I'll try to answer it. Okay, you just passed the 50K. Nice, nice. Congrats. Yes, Jay. So you will get a confirmation email. I will say I it takes them a little bit longer. It takes them a little bit longer than sometimes it'll take a day. Usually you got an email that you passed and that they're reviewing your trades. And then after that it takes usually maybe a day until you get the actual email to pay for the funded account, etc. So but yeah. But I will say they're not quite as on top of it as like Apex is. It takes them a little bit longer. Yes, don't trade that account. Don't trade it. If you've passed it, you've traded it 5 days, you're above the profit threshold, don't trade it. How much delay in the stream? Keep smiling. I think around 10 seconds is usually kind of what we run at. Hey, Nicholas. Good morning to you as well. Thank you. Yes, let's all have a green day. I don't know if that's possible or not. Good morning, Danny Boy Trader. Good morning. How are things? Hopefully it's all good. Okay, we are about to open here. See what. Oh, I forgot to have my clock. The clock I forgot. I always forget something. I always forget something. All right, now we should be good. Oh, wow, we can just rip straight down. Okay, let's I'm very curious what we do this morning. Okay, market. Are you going to be bullish today, or are you just going to keep selling off? Hey, Op Man, good morning. A Cash, good morning. Keep smiling, good morning. Man, it is volatile this morning. Look out below. Looks like we want to go lower. I mean, we got all kinds of room to keep going lower here. 450s could be hit today if this thing wants to sell off. We shall wait. Be patient. Be patient. We got a full day ahead of us. Hey, good morning, Black Coffee Trader. Good morning. Richard Harris, good morning. Same to you, Harris. Hopefully you have a green day. Let's all be green. Let's all be green and pass evals and get to payout thresholds. Let's just have a grand old time. Very choppy this morning. Big range. Got like a 40-point choppy range here. So be careful. Yes, cheap. Your profit is 553.05. As long as JP, as long as that is your account balance right now, yes, you are good to go. Congratulations on passing the evaluation account, Jay. That's awesome. And good luck on the once it's funded. I'm still waiting. Actually, I'm still waiting on my paperwork from Take Profit for the evaluation for the 150K I passed last week. I passed it, I think, Thursday or Friday, I think it was. So I'm still waiting on that. But Jay, also, once you sign the paperwork, everything, then you'll also get a free 50K eval again. So maybe you can pass that one too, and then you'll have two of them. That would be awesome. Yes, you'll get the free account as well. That promotion with Take Profit right now, you get a 50% discount. Use code Nutty Bar, and then also once you pass your evaluation account, then you will also get another free evaluation account. So that's the promotion they're running currently. And we go down again. Hey, let's go, Black Coffee Trader. Your opening trade working great. That's awesome. Love it. I was kind of wondering, actually. Yeah, I mean, it was very volatile this morning, which usually is an okay sign as long as we have big moves. But yeah, we just having some. I mean, there's for me trading this. Oh, I'd get killed. Man, we were just stuck here chopping back and forth. Not interested. Not interested in taking a trade right here. Man, we're just. I'm not. Very choppy. Very choppy here. Hey, Viter or Nito. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see you. Look at this. This is some ugly price action right here at the open. Oh man. I feel like being that we held and we failed to go below 600 here and the 600 level is holding does give me a little bit of a I think the bear or the bulls do have a little bit of or I would give the The edge to the bulls this morning as of now. Hmm. But yeah, I mean, now, okay, let's see if we break above right here. This is going to be important. Are we going to break out here, or are we going to just pull all the way back down? Most breakouts fail, right? Most fail until they don't. And we failed to break out. We pull them back again. Tweak my opening range ATM to give me one runner. Nice, nice, Black Coffee. Nice. Awesome. Yes, there is major news at 10. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Brandon, for reminding me. Major news, ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 o'clock. Also, the job openings, Jolt's job openings report. So we definitely have some news. Okay, now it's breaking out to the upside. Hmm. I'll be right back. Oh, I was muted. Sorry about that. NQ addict. Yeah, I know. I know, NQ addict. It's yeah, whatever. Hang on, I got a visitor. What is up, buddy? Huh? What's up? What do you want? Huh? And we're back. All right, are we going to break out this time? All right. Man, this market is it might just it's probably just chopping before, waiting for the news to come out, I assume. Okay, now we're pulling back here, finally making kind of breaking out. Well, we're not breaking out, but we're in a pretty tight kind of uptrend. So, what does that mean? I really don't know. Okay, pulling back here. Down to the 600s. Let's see if this holds. Are we going to rip through it? This might be where we lose the 600 support. Yay, bouncing off the 600s again. We are 1 minute from news. 1 minute from news, guys. If I use the trade copier for my 50K accounts, yes, I do. Right now, I am trading. I should actually do a video on how I have it set up. Because the thing, like, using this trade copier, not trade copier, using this chart trader is actually quite an advantage because it allows me basically on my trade copier, I'm trading all of these in sections or in groups of 3. So I create groups of 3 and or 2. There's some groups of 2, some groups of mostly groups of 3. And what I really like about it is with this chart trader, from one tab to the next, I can change which account I'm trading from. And the default chart trader, it doesn't allow you to do that. Okay, the news came out and it looks like we're bullish. Or the market liked the news. We are ripping. At least we were. See if this holds. And it looks like we got a little fake out on the news. Little fake spike higher and then ripping it lower. We're just never getting out of this range, are we? Now, what was I doing? Big spike higher, and now just whoosh, down we go. And right back up. Man, I'm trying to do too many things at one time. We are still stuck in this range. Hold it. Crazy. Okay, maybe we break here. This is like the 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like the fifth attempt to try and break higher. If we don't get something going here soon, you gotta believe it's gonna give up. All right. Do I use order flow charts? I don't. I used to, but I don't with Ninja Trader. Who's they? I don't know. Ah. And again, we fail to break out. This is crazy. It's a half hour of just trading in a range. I mean, it's a pretty big range, but still. Look at that. Pulling all the way back to the 610s. It's tempting here just to buy down here, but at the same time, it's very dangerous, I feel like. Probably the right move here is to sit on my hands. Okay, here we go. Are we going to break down maybe to the downside? This is the biggest selling. Definitely getting some selling pressure here. All right, I need. Okay, there we go. New lows and breaking out below this opening range 580s, but will it hold? Is this the move? Are we going lower or just going to rip again? We ripping lower, folks. All right. Feel like we at least have a little bit of NQ only goes down in 2024. Yeah, maybe we need to change our motto. Oh, we got to do the fun part of being a business owner. Paying the bills. Just kidding. You know, it would be a lot easier to make money as a business if you wouldn't have to pay bills. I just realized that. But that's not how it works. All right, I feel a little bit safer here with shorting on if we get a bounce to short the bounces. A little safer, not that safe. I think this thing could still try and rip higher again, but for now, I think it's safe to just wait and see. What's ES doing? ES very similar. ES definitely having a way easier, clearer move here. Shorting the VWAP would have been a really nice move play there. Sorry, my printer is printing. Guy that posted on X yesterday about receiving from Apex, is that the one in your chat at times? Rad Poker, no, it's not. So the guy that received the 1.1, he's number 2 in all-time payouts. The other guy is number 1. That's the guy that stops in here. Yeah, but he did reach out to me. I wasn't going to share, but yeah. He reached out to me to see if I wouldn't promote his Discord. He was offering me kind of like a affiliate type sponsor to promote his Discord to you guys, which I mean, I thought about it. They was going to give it like a discount, but nah. What happened here? Yeah, I ain't either, Matty Matt. Same. I've never paid for anything on Discord. Not saying that it doesn't have value, but or some stuff doesn't have value, but just not for me. The thing I don't like about that whole like situation, I am not a big fan of him having 20 accounts that are PA accounts, yet they don't count. Like he's trading 20 PA accounts, but he can't take any payouts. Like he declined to trade live with Apex, and therefore he can't trade with Apex anymore. But then Apex set it up that they basically gave him PA accounts to trade just for the looks of it, yet he's not allowed to take any payouts from it. And my thing is just like, why? Like, I just don't. That to me doesn't pass the sniff test. Because why not just trade a sim account then? Just trade a sim account. Do I trade ICT? No, I do not. Yeah, Red Poker. The thing I don't like about that is now I'm like asking and questioning, okay, if Apex is willing to just give a streamer PA accounts that don't count, then it's like, okay, who else is getting PA accounts that don't count? I think that's a fair question to ask. And it just kind of, I don't know. I am not a fan of that. I know I paid hard-earned money for my stuff. No handouts, and yet I see other streamers. I'm not trying to stir up things, but this is not, I'm not talking about Alpine or Travis. Okay. So just to make that clear, but outside of that, I see streamers that seem to have an unlimited supply of PA accounts. And I'm starting to question the legitimacy of those. And it's all because of that. Let's go, John. 80-inch screen. Woo. I feel like now I'm going to be nervous. Oh, where's my stamps? I never look better. Thank you. Okay. Feel like the market has finally chosen a direction. Now we just need to get a good entry and see if we can't go with the trend here. Uh-oh, hang on. All right, we're back. Oh, Drawdown Studio. Hey, I wish you luck. Just take it slow. I don't have any better advice than that. Okay. Looking to get short here. Okay, maybe we get a bounce here. Richard Harris. I mean, that's true on Forex, but not on futures. Yeah, by the way, let's talk about Apex a little bit. I want to reach I'll reach out to my contact at Apex, but I think they made a mistake on their website. Did you guys see it? Wow, what a rip higher here. Oof. Wow. Glad I didn't get short there. I was thinking about it. Is A book or B book? Richard Harris, are you familiar with futures? It doesn't seem like you are. With futures, the futures is regulated. There is no A book or B book. Forex is what you're talking about. Forex, you're 100% right. There's A book, B book, and then there's a lot of very fraudulent brokers out there that will slip you to hell, like they said on the MFF lawsuit. But you can't do that on the futures. I mean, you can get slippage, but it's, I guess, honest slippage, if that makes any sense, when the market's moving really fast. What a move here. Right off the 555 level here. Now, good. We're going to get maybe test the 600s again. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, Apex, the eval is on sim, but it is still run through a regulated futures broker. That is the same price action that you get with a live. It's the same data, or if that makes any sense. But Richard Harris, I guess, yeah, what doesn't quite make sense is that you refer to book A book or B book when talking about futures. But again, slippage, just because you get some slippage doesn't mean there's something going on. You will get slippage even on, you will actually get way more slippage on an actual live account than you will on a sim account. All right, let's see what we do here. I'm really glad I almost got trapped right here. Very close. Um, it's on a sim account, Richard. All of our funded accounts are all on sim accounts. Man, I don't trust this. Man, I might take it. Uh-oh. It's happening again. My ATM isn't working. Gosh, it does this every day. Disconnect, reconnect. I hate you. I hate you. All right. I don't hate you. I'm okay. Ah, hard on my that's hard on my blood pressure right there. That is now every single day that has happened, it seems like. If you funded account is on his sim, then you, despite your odds, you can survive. Then you, I'm not sure what you're trying to say, Richard Harris. Sole business prop firm evals are like poker tables at a casino. I mean, that's, you can make the same comment about trading in general. It's the same thing. It's not exclusive. The antis and blinds, yeah. All right, I don't feel like it's a very fair comparison, or I don't know. Okay. Hmm. Trying to think. I think actually me Trade of 8 messing up here actually helped me. It actually did help me. Because I think normally my profit taking would have been here. And we actually made a little bit more money because of the issues. So maybe I need to thank Trade of 8. Trade of 8 is OP. Yeah, Kid Poker. That's kind of my thoughts. If 90% of people lose money in the markets, then yes, obviously, you know, most people will lose money. I always wonder what kind of stats that is, though. I feel like that stat is a little misrepresented, I guess, because, for example, how do they calculate if someone lost money trading? Who hasn't? I mean, everyone has lost money trading. Very likely everyone has blown accounts when they're trading. Is that what determines that you're a losing? Like, so if they do a poll of 1,000 traders, right? And then they go around and they ask each one, hey, have you ever blown an account? And then 99 out of the 100 say, yes, I've blown an account. So now they go back and say, see, 99% of people fail when they went with day trading. So it's like, but then the real good question to ask is to ask the 100 people, hey, are you consistently profitable over the past, I guess, 6 months or 12 months? Have you made money? That's what I would like to know. Then, like, those same 100 people, 40 of them might say, yes, I'm consistently profitable now, but I wasn't in the beginning. So which one is which? So does that mean, like, then what percentage do you use to say that most traders fail? That's always something I would love to dig deeper on. If you're not on a live futures account, how is it regulated? Because it's going through the same exchange. It's going through the same. It's going through the same exchanges. Yeah, Suji, that's a good point. And again, like, that's where I feel like the whole most traders fail. I do agree with that, but I feel like there's a lot more context to that that isn't really talked about. But yeah, it's the same data feed as live. I mean, if you want to see, go fund, or I have, like, for example, with Thinkorswim, I have their live feed, like an actual live account feed with the futures account, okay? And then I have this account, and you can see it's the same feed. It's like there's obviously different brokers, but everything is going through a regulated exchange. That's what I feel like you're a little bit confused, Richard, from futures and forex. With forex, that's not the case. Forex is not regulated, and there's A book and B book, and slippage happens all the time, and it's, yeah, there's a big difference. Yeah, bids and offers are the same. It's basically the same data and everything that you have on a live account. It's just a sim account. All right, we have new lows. We have new lows. Okay, here's the plan for today, fellas. The plan for today is to not give back profit. Okay? Yeah, Garrett, exactly. Like every trader at some point has very likely blown an account. I mean, I have heard of traders that have never blown an account, but those are very, very rare. And if that's what they're using to calculate if you're successful or not, because I think there is definitely such a thing as a trader that has never blown an account, but he's also not consistently profitable. And then there's people that have blown accounts, but now they make really good money. So again, I would love to do my own poll and ask like very specific questions to like 100,000 traders and specifically day traders. Do a very specific poll for 100,000 day traders and see what results I get. I would be very, very curious. I think some of those percentages and stuff lack some context. When they are using virtual dealer plugin coding, you won't notice. Richard Harris, again, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you do not know what you're talking about. You are talking about Forex. You're talking about unregulated Forex brokers. There's a big difference. Hang on, I got to take this. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was on the phone. All right, got a couple of drawing. Got some demanding clients today. Just give me a second. Wow, what a move here. Might be time to jump on board. Right here, we're seeing quite a bit of buyers come in. We are in a downtrend though, so got to be careful. Hey, John, they were talking about you. Talking of unspeakable things like banning. Remember the time that John got banned and then he donated $5 just so he could state his case? Kind of a genius kind of a genius idea. Where's the 800? Oh, it was 10. Oh my, I'm terrible. I apologize, John. I did not mean to do you like that. Oh, that's terrible. 800 design. Did you guys hear Patrick yesterday morning? Patrick made it very, very clear he's never paying me that 800. I commented in his chat and I just said $800, and he kind of went off and banned me and made it very clear that I'm never getting that 800. So I don't know how I'm going to survive. It's really counting on that 800. But I'll try and figure out a way. Yeah, John, he doesn't. And then this morning, one of my, I think it was NQ Addict, he went in his chat and I commented about the 800 as well. And then he made it very clear again that he's never paying it. So I guess the whole thing about a Wieland always pays its debts, fake news. Fake news, folks. But I don't know about you guys, but I'm not that surprised. I am not that surprised. And then he talks about he talks about starting his own prop firm as if people would actually if he starts his own prop firm and people are actually dumb enough to give him their money, then I have no sympathy for people when he pulls the plug on them. He probably doesn't have 800. I don't know. I think he has a girlfriend now, and rumors are girlfriends can be expensive. So maybe that's the problem. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Very interesting here. I want is this actually going to try and do a reversal here? Hmm. Okay. Wow, we are looking like we want to do that. Do the old V shape, the V shape move. Wow. Mm. Kind of giving us a hint right here when we had this big spike lower, higher, pull back a little bit, and then we ripped. And we just watched it. We watched it go. Yeah, good call there, John. Yeah, red poker. Hmm. By the way, I wanted to give a little shout out to Apex this morning. Shout out to Apex this morning for reverting the commission changes on Trade of 8. You love to see it. Real nice move. Really nice move higher here. We're right at VWAP now. Let's see if this will continue. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Is there news? Nope. Oh, yeah, it's just some volatility here. So we have news at 2 o'clock. FOMC meeting minutes. Alrighty. It only goes up. Oh, I see black coffee. Entered too early. Yeah, black coffee. I'm not doing. Let's just. I'm gonna be yesterday reviewing my trading and reviewing my stuff yesterday. Feel like I overtraded a little bit yesterday. Definitely. I definitely was chasing some. I was chasing a little bit as well. So I'm going to try and take it a little bit slower today and not be in a rush to make money or to make back money. So it's got to be patient. Man, this is looking like we're going to pull back more here. Hey, good morning, Alpine. How we doing? I need to wait. Black coffee trader. Sometimes that's the hardest is when we just have to sit here and just watch and be patient. That's where I'm at. I'm going to be patient the rest of the day. I mean, I don't want to just, if I see a good setup that I like, I'm going to take it. But my goal is to take less than 5 trades today just to keep me from over trading like one thing I've started to realize with journaling and everything is it kind of goes like this. I get confident, like I start to have a couple green days in a row, and then you gain confidence, which is good, but then I start over trading, and then usually a blow up happens in the very near future because what happens is I'm not willing to take a loss after, you know, after being green and having kind of that mentality of, oh, I can always make back this loss. And then when the losses start piling up, it's, that's when the bad things happen. we need to play, we need to find a game we can play. I need someone to play Tarkov. I need someone to play Tarkov with me. Maybe I should play Tarkov today on stream. If it just continues like this, maybe I will. Hang on, I gotta take this call. Hey, just got my email from Take Profit. We are ready to set up the funded account. Let's go. All right, I need, what was I doing? I was right in the middle of doing something when that call came in. What was it? Shoot. One thing I'm going to do is we're going to switch to a little bit more of a scalping if we do take any trades. All right, guys, I got to take care of this. I don't know what's about today, but today there's some demanding clients. Must be something in the weather. That or people are just getting back from their vacation. That could be. Okay. My dad will never allow me to trade with props. I've fought him so many times about it. What? You're 23 years old? I mean, I think I'd have a conversation with my dad about boundaries. But hey, that's just me. Oh, I see, Richard. Well, hey, blessings to you, and yeah, I wish you well. You'll be good. You'll be wait, what? Okay, can you tell if you are banned in YouTube? Rad Poker, not really. Um, there might be people banned, and you can still type in chat, and it will show up in chat. Like you can see it, but no one else can see it. So you don't really know you're banned. It's kind of funny, actually. If anyone's gotten banned after the massive unban, actually, I don't think I have. I don't think I've banned anyone since I unbanned everyone. So that's pretty impressive, guys. Speaking about banning, have you guys liked the video today? Not that there's any direct correlation to that, but there could be. Let's see. How many likes? How many likes? You know what I need to start doing? I'm going to start checking how many likes I have before I even talk about liking the videos, just to see where you guys are at. You know? Okay, let's. Man, what do we do here? No shot. Gotta be kidding me. Wow. Wow. That one's faked me out so hard. I still don't know what happened. That almost got me upset. That almost got me. Top Sip just said they're going to cut prices tomorrow by 50%. Oh, okay. Oh, that was a big time whiplash. I mean, I was just looking for a little pullback here, and then I wanted to see. I was just kind of looking for a small scalp. That's all I was looking for. And it, wow. I hate when that happens. You're in a trade and it literally stops you out within 2 seconds. It's not fair. It doesn't feel fair. Man, that was rough. What camera I use for streaming? I use the ZVE10. I actually have two ZVE10s. One for my camera, and this camera is also a ZVE10 that I use here. Man, that that was a disappointing, very, very, very disappointing trade. Not that upset on the trade, but just got faked out. Feels bad, man. This market feels a little whipsawy. It feels a little bit teetery. Man, last couple days I've done this every day, just giving back profits. Maybe I need to just start going to a different account once I'm up $300-400. Just switch to a different account and let this account rest. Really? Man, that's so frustrating. So frustrating. Here we go again. Very whipsaw action here. I don't know why. That's just. Ooh, this is where we need to take a breather. Stuff like this, like that trade right there, that triggers me. Triggers me hard. When I enter a trade and I literally get stopped out in 2 seconds, at least make it, I at least want to get my money's worth, you know? Mm. Yeah, exactly, indie scalper. Exactly, indie scalper. At least give me a little foreplay. Oh, man. I feel like that's not asking for too much. If I'm using trade copier and trade all of my account, no. Well, I do use the trade copier, but I'm only trading them in like groups of 2 and 3. Hmm. Yeah, Drawdown Studios. It's true. I just need to chill. This is where I can sometimes go a little bit off the rails, so I'm just not going to trade for a good 10 minutes and then we'll see what happens. Oh, wow. I did not know I was muted all that time. Sorry about that. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh, alrighty, we're back. That took longer than I thought. As far as we'll discuss that. All right. So, just officially have my Take Profit Funded Pro account and my new free evaluation account. Let's go. That'd be pretty sweet if I could pass the free eval and then I'd have 2 funded accounts with them. That would be nice. Hey. Max trade restriction. Yes, 50 transactions. I am not doing that, guys, okay? I might blow the account, but I guarantee you it won't be because of that. And I feel pretty confident saying Can you use Guardian Angel Trader on multiple computers? Krista R. I am not sure. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I think that you pay per computer. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure because you have to license it per computer. So I think it's just for only one PC, if I have it right. Cisco Media, yes. Okay, that confirms it. That's what I thought. Oh man, still sad about this trade. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, market. What's the plan? What remote job do you work so you can do day trading? I'm me myself and I do I'm a part owner in a business and I take care of the financials and I do the drawings for our business. So I do 3D drawings is most of my work. So sometimes that's where you'll see me being distracted and I'll miss a setup because I'm looking at, I'm focusing on my drawings. If it's furniture, yes. We primarily focus on hospitality. We do a lot of restaurant furniture, and then we also do a lot of hospitality and retail fixtures. So if you go into a Bath and Body Works, the displays and the shelving, that type of thing, and then also tables and chairs in restaurants, and then we also do hotels, the bed, the nightstand, the headboards, that type of thing. But I'll be honest, since COVID really hurt our business, and we've just never really fully recovered yet from COVID. How long I've been trading this 150K? That's a good question. I know it's been at least 30 days because I got rebilled again. I paid, actually, it was 30 days on last Friday. Like Friday, this past Friday was when I got rebilled. So basically, yes, it would be pretty much 30 days I've been trading it. How big is the company? It's not that big. Not that big. It used to be pretty big, but since COVID, we basically, I mean, it's kind of sad, but we basically went to about 1/3 of our sales from what it used to be. And we've had to downscale quite a bit. And now we're just, it is what it is. I would love for it to go back to how it used to be before COVID. Before COVID, I mean, yeah, it's multi-million-dollar business, but since then, just not been that great. But we're surviving. We're basically just struggling along. If this was the one I withdrew, I remember that you were close to payout. Yeah, Trip Candy. That is a very sore subject. That is a very sore subject. It's like picking at a scab. I know you're not doing it intentionally, but yeah, I was that close to a payout on my other 150K funded, but I ended up blowing that account. And it almost made me, it did make me sick. So here we are. Try number 2 for the 150Ks. One thing I have thought about, and like this is my next thing that I will do. It's okay, Trip Candy. I know you're not doing them. It's okay. Definitely not your fault. But one thing I thought about is since I have been, if I would just trade my 50Ks one at a time and trade them with 1 to 2 minis, like basically like I'm trading my 150K here, I would basically have 2 payouts. But I have one more 150K account that is passed. So if I blow this account, which hopefully I don't, but if I blow this account, then we're going to try that 150K again. See if we can't get to a payout with that one. If we can't, then the plan is to go and switch to the 50Ks. We have 19 50Ks, which then we'll have 20. And then I will take them one at a time, and we're going to trade them 1 to 2 minis like this. And trust me when I tell you, we will get to a payout. I feel very confident in that. It's actually kind of good to do it with the 150Ks first, almost, because it's training me to get to a $5,000 profit threshold. So then going back to where I only have to get to 2,600 seems easier. Hang on. Okay, I need to go get this mail taken care of. All right, we're back. I think I need to switch my bird food. We're not having any birds at my feeder. Nothing. Last 3-4 days, we just had nothing. Well, we are at the lunchtime hour, and it feels that way too. Why are you paying the monthly instead of the one-time fee, Trip Candy? So I'm paying the one-time fee on all of the 50K accounts. On these 150K accounts, I'm just paying the monthly because A, it's a lot more expensive to do the one-time fee on 150K. And B, I'm being more aggressive on these accounts. So, there's definitely a chance. Basically, the way I look at it, I'm being more aggressive, which means I don't really see myself. Either I'm going to get to a payout within the first 2 months, or I'm very likely going to blow the account in the first 2 months. So either or is okay with me. If I get to a payout, then I don't really care about paying an extra $100 a month. And, obviously if I blow it, basically, that's kind of my theory behind it. Is I'm going to be more aggressive, so I don't really. That's why I'm just paying the monthly fee on the 150K accounts. Now on my 50K accounts, those I did pay the one-time fee because I knew those I'm going to have for a lot longer. I'm taking it really slow on the 50Ks, so I definitely, that would not be cool. I'd be broke if I would be paying a monthly fee on those. Maybe it would be a good thing because it would force me to trade him probably a little bit more aggressively than I am right now. But I like it. I like my system right now, and I don't really want to. I'm not really looking to change it. I kind of like it. Now, obviously, I have my take profit accounts, which not 100% sure yet how I'm going to trade my funded take profit account. We are definitely going to be pretty aggressive on that, just especially right off the rip. And but we'll see. Thank you, Trip Candy. I appreciate it. Just got charged $179 from Trader Sync. What is Trader Sync? Trader Sync sounds like a journaling software of some kind. Right, John. That's exactly. The only time that makes sense to do the one-time fee, if you ask me, the only time a one-time fee makes sense is if you plan to trade micros and your plan is to trade it really small and take your time. That's the only time I think it makes sense to do the one-time fees. If you're going to be trading minis, then I don't think it's worth doing the one-time fees. Just do the monthly because you're probably going to blow the account. You know, you're either going to blow the account or get to a payout in that first month, even first 2 months. So, you know, either way is okay. If you get to a payout, that monthly fee is not really an issue. And if the chances that you'll be trading that account in 2 months and not have blown it or not have gotten to a payout if you're trading minis, I think is pretty slim. But if you're planning to trade micros, then it's different. Hey, Futures Kid, how we doing? Is this Futures Kid, did you change your name? Are you the guy that got 20K in payouts like the first couple months that you started trading? Is that you? Okay. Hey, I've been wondering about you, or I've thought about you in the past and wondered where you were and how it's going, if you're still trading. And good to see you, Futures Kid. I forget what your name used to be. I'm terrible at remembering names, but if you say it, I'll remember it. But okay, you have a video you want me to watch? Okay. Just you have. I don't think you can share a link in the chat though. Okay, you're back. You got 20K in December and 20K tomorrow. Let's go, Futures Kid. That's awesome. Fouls, thank you. I knew I would remember. Hey, that's awesome, Futures Kid. Congratulations. You've been killing it. Are you I don't really care to plug trading systems, so that's not what I'm trying to do here, but are you still trading the same system that you were? Oh, okay, futures. That's okay, that's cool. Oh, it's tempting to. Hey, Razor Trades, how are we doing? You are in the same system. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad it's working for you. That's awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. That's all I would say. Keep doing what you're doing. Hmm. I'll check it out, Futures Kid. Did you tag me? Did you tag me in it? Oh, I see it. I got it. Hang on. If Nutty had an Amish bowl cut, you better believe it. I did. You guys, you guys would. Let's just say KY. Why is it not playing? It looks like it's just a screenshot. What am I missing? Oh, hang on. Never mind. I got it. That is pretty funny. You guys would freak out if you saw pictures of me as a kid. You guys would actually freak out. I will never be able to share that. I just can't go there. I just can't go there. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Did Little Nutty have an Amish bowl cut? No, we switched. So we changed to, or we jumped the fence, as they say, when Little Nutty was only like 2 years old. So, and at that time, you know, they don't really have that much hair. Your job is to find Patrick and rough him up and give him 14 hours to pay up. Hey, Razor Trade. Wait, John, you hit up. You never heard from him. Let's just say this. I will tell you this. I had so much hair, and it was like a mop head with a bowl cut. I mean, it was atrocious. It's hard for me to look at it. But I remember as a little kid. I remember as a little kid that when we would go into town, you know, and maybe just go to your local Walmart or something. I remember that these like usually it'd be older ladies. They would literally stop my parents, and they would just completely freak out about my hair. Oh, I remember that. They were like, "Oh, it's so cute." Oh, it used to drive me crazy. I wanted to just disappear. Okay, here we go. I mean, we're just in this very methodical move lower. Down, down we go. You had a mullet with your hair down in the middle of your back in the 90s. Ooh, ouch. Oh, man. You know what? I'm trying to remember. Do they even have a picture of that? I think I do. I think I do. Hmm. Hey, Slip Kid, what's up? How we doing? Can I ask if anyone here is having problem with signing into Apex? Huh. Um, no, I'm not. I have not had any issues. But let's. Are you saying like logging into the website? I mean, I can log in. Doesn't seem to have. I don't seem to be having any issues. No. What's this I hear? Is it? What's this I hear that Top Step is going to be cutting their prices by 50%? Actually, it's kind of good news because that's going to put the pressure on Apex to do a little bit better sales than just the 71% off. Competition is good for us, folks. Competition is good. All right, if we see some buyers here, then I might give this a shot just to see if we don't bounce off of this double bottom. Gotta be careful though. Also, we have new FOMC meeting minutes at 2 o'clock, an hour and a half. So that's something to remember. Doesn't show your accounts at the top, only a D in a circle. That is so weird. Is that with a rhythmic? Is that with rhythmic accounts, SlipKid? Or is that with Tradeovate? Okay, we are, man. I just don't want to be going long right here where we've struggled to go higher. I think we'll just be patient. Draw your channels. I guess I should. I usually just kind of visually look at them and I'm like, well, it's so obvious. Do I actually have to draw them? I would say this would be the channel. This was just kind of an overshoot. Okay, so it is a Tradeovate account. Huh. Yeah, that is really weird. I'd probably send support a ticket, take some screenshots. Whoa, what's this? Oh, man. I'm jumping in here and maybe... Oh, if I get faked out here, I'm going to be very, very upset. Come on, rip it. Come on. Like this, the buyers are coming. Rip it. All right. Gonna give this a little bit of time, but if not, we're just gonna kill it. This is where it requires me to be patient. As long as we keep getting buyers in here, then there's no need for me to panic out here. Try and just be patient. Just be patient. Come on. There we go. Okay, now I'll move my stop to break even. Don't. You know what would be nice? Real nice. If we could just get one of them here, like this. One of these moves. Can we do that? Would that be too much to ask? Would that be being greedy? Let's just get one of these moves. Just like this. Rip it. Come on, we need a big boner candle here. Big boner candle. Get up to the 90s. You can do it. You can do it. I believe. Ah, come on. All right, looks like we're going to get stopped out here. Market, for real? Really? Hmm. Might be a case of having my stop too tight. Guess we'll see. Yeah, looks like it's a case of my stop being too tight. Hmm. Crew dude, I think I just heard other people talking about how Top Step's going to do a 50% off something. So yeah, kind of curious. I think that might force Apex's hand a little bit on the discounts they do. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but when they do a 71% sale, their prices mysteriously happen to just coincidentally be very, very similar to what Top Step's price is. So, I don't know. Oh, well, hey, Sandeep, thanks for your sub. Appreciate that. 50% off is a coupon code. Oh, really? SH. That's very unique. They don't do that a lot. I wonder if that's just something they're trying out. Oh, interesting. Hmm. 49. Yeah. And Alpine explained the payout process. Yeah, Drawdown Studio. I mean, that honestly, that's the biggest thing I don't like about Top Step is the fact that once you take a payout, regardless of how big your payout is, you lose all of your drawdown. That is, to me, again, I just don't get that. I do not get that at all. Exactly, drawdown. It's just like with Top Step, almost the only thing that makes sense, not the only thing, I'm not saying that's the only thing, but it really, like with that type of rules, it really does actually make sense to kind of YOLO the account in the beginning just to get above that profit threshold or to basically get enough wiggle room so that if you make a withdrawal, you still have some drawdown left because it's the only way. If you just do the 500, $200 profit for 5 days and then take a withdrawal, your drawdowns is at $500, which you might as well just, that is not a lot. Yeah, and then they have the micro mini issues. I mean, they have for the past 9 months said, "Oh yeah, they're gonna fix the micros. They're gonna make it so trading micros is more viable." Yet they don't do it. And now ask yourself why. They don't want people trading small. They don't want people trading micros. They want to encourage people to go big. And it also, you see a lot of their top streamers going in with big size. That's what they're trying to encourage because obviously most people will blow up a lot quicker that way. Yes, SH. This Wadatar, I did buy it. I did. Even though I think on TradingView it's free. But for Ninja Trader it wasn't free, so I bought it using my hard-earned money. They claim it's difficult to program. That is the most BS thing I've ever heard. Yeah. Tom. Go big or go home. That's how I trade. I mostly stay at home though. That's funny. There's a Tiki Wada on Tradeovate. Oh, really? Design? Oh, I never knew that. Is it free as well? I know the Wada Atar. I am not one to promote indicators, and I never will. Okay, but I will say I use this more than I thought I would. I use it more than I thought I would, mainly to kind of making sure that I'm on the right side of a move. That more than anything. Like right here when this starts, like that's kind of it's obviously not foolproof, and it's, you know, it is what it is. It's still a lagging indicator, just like every indicator is, but it does help me. 10 micros to 1 mini. Exactly, JX. There's nothing difficult about that. Oh, the coding is hard. First of all, they don't have to do any code. Like, what? So dumb. CQG or whoever you Tradeovate or whoever the broker is, it's a simple setting of, hey, you're allowed to trade this many micros. Like, come on. They think we're stupid. All right, let's see if we break above here. Maybe make a move to the 600s here. Maybe. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, let's see. Here we go. See if we can get break above. It's trying. The lunchtime hour is a struggle sometimes to get something going. Okay, there we go. Get to the 90s. Oh, what time is FOMC? 2 o'clock. Oh man, we got a ways to go yet. We might not have much price action to trade here until then. All the prop firms encourage to trade big. I agree, they probably like you to trade big, but but there's a difference between, yeah, I mean, I know what you're talking, I know what you mean, DL, but when you put restrictions on that, you lose all of your drawdown if you make your first withdrawal. And then you're also putting restrictions on specifically profit targets in order to make a withdrawal, as far as you have to make X amount for X amount of days. And then because that basically forces you to trade bigger size. I think obviously prop firms kind of allow you to trade big size. That's one thing. But then there's other prop firms that actually, they almost make it that you have to trade bigger size. I feel like there's a difference where if if, like, for example, like Apex with my 50K accounts, I can pay a one-time fee and I can trade micros, and there's no like set dollar amount I have to make per day in order to be even eligible for a withdrawal. I just have to get to $2,600 somehow, and it doesn't matter how long it takes me. Then that does give me the ability to trade slow and to trade very small. I couldn't do that with Top Step. So that's kind of what but I know what you mean. And you're right. Right, little milli trades. Yep. Basically, regardless how you cut it, with Top Step, you have to make $200 a day. There's no going around that. So you have to make $200 a day, and on a 50K account, you have $1,000 of your daily loss limit. So you have to basically be risking a large percentage of your drawdown every day in order to even be eligible for a payout, because of that $200 threshold that you have to reach per day. That's the issue. Why bashing Top Step? I mean, I'm just expressing my opinion on why I feel like it's not. If Top Step, to me, to be fair, if Top Step, I think that the 50K accounts, the 50K account size should not have the same requirement of profit per day as the 150K account. That's my point. I think the 50K account should have different requirements in order to make withdrawals than the 150K account. Because you're basically having to risk 20% of your account, your drawdown, every single day. In the long term, it's just not going to happen. I don't care how, I don't care if it's ICT trading or not. That ain't going to happen. I mean, it could happen, but the odds are forever against you. Exactly, little milli trades. Even if you make $50 and then make another $50 every day, you can make $50 for 100 days and you'll still not be eligible to make a withdrawal. Now, that would give you more wiggle room where then maybe you could scale up a little bit, but that's a crazy way to go about it. Steve, I'm on a 50K funded account and it has 1250 daily drawdown. You must be the best trader ever, Empire Steve. Most experienced. That is really not what we were talking about, but Congrats. My pet Eskimo. Oh my gosh. Mm. But that's not comparing apples to apples, Steve. That's my point. And just because you did it with one account, that doesn't mean that over a span of a year, that is, the odds are still against you, is my point. Not saying it's impossible, but that is not a reliable. Have you ever gotten a payout from Top Step, Steve? Hey, Timothy Campbell. Appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. How my Guardian Angel trader doing? Good. I love it. I love it. Oh, this price action is ugh. MR. I've already received a payout. Oh man, K Trader, I've thought about that. That's so hard to do. It's so hard to do like videos on comparing prop firms because all prop firms have their unique kind of pros and cons. And that's kind of why I changed to not comparing from one to the other, but more or less, if I review a prop firm, I'm going to use my own personal opinion and kind of state the pros versus the cons, what I like, what I don't like. And because and a lot of the other thing is depending on your trading style, it makes a big difference on what prop firm is best for you. What's best for me might not be best for you. And there's just so many different variables and for example, trade day. Trade day you can't beat their payout rules. You can't. That it's just second to none. You will not beat their payout rules because they don't have any. You literally get funded. You can literally withdraw that first day you trade, zero profit threshold. Like, so in that sense, it's great. But then they also have other things that are not. But, you know, maybe a payout rules, maybe that's the most important thing for you. But yeah. Yeah, and then also the other thing is, like, if you're a trader that is looking for 50, 40, 50, 100 point moves, then trailing drawdowns, intraday trailing drawdown is going to be a bigger issue for you. You're going to have bigger, that will be a bigger issue versus if you're just scalping, intraday trailing drawdown really isn't an issue. Yeah, Steve, I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, maybe. But I don't know what. Yeah, DL. I mean, a lot of people argue that. But I could make the same argument. Like the counter argument is just as good. Let's say you are a consistently profitable trader and you trade your own money and you're consistently profitable. And why would you not take advantage of prop firms and the leverage they provide and take their money, right? I've yet to have someone explain, like, and I know of people that have done that. Like, literally, the guy that is the number one has the number one payout spot on top on Apex is literally what he did. He's been consistently profitable and he heard of prop firms and he's like, you know what? I will gladly take their money. And he took out 1.3 million. Why not? And he's continuing to do it. Like, he's continuing to do it with other prop firms because why trade your own money and risk your own money if you're consistently profitable? If you can use other people's money, that to me is just as strong of an argument. Now, I think it's smart to do both. I think, but I think both sides have a point. Does Apex PA accounts have limits on how many trades per day you can take? No, they do not, Danny Trader. Nope. Knock yourself out. Yeah, that's one thing where taxes would definitely be a benefit. But again, if you have your own personal account, for example, like this one guy does, his own personal account, he is not willing to trade with 10 minis, okay? It's not worth it because of the risk for that account. But with trading a prop firm, they allow him to do that, and because he's been proven that he can be profitable, it is worth doing that. And the fact that you can have 20 accounts is like, the tax is no longer an issue. It's like this argument. It's like, hey, I'm going to give you $1 million, but then you say, no, I don't want your million because I have to pay taxes on that then. It's like, really? I mean, I don't have a problem paying taxes on them. If I make $1 million, I don't think I wouldn't like it, but I wouldn't be like, oh no, I'm going to lose money because I don't like paying taxes. But there is a tax benefit to trading your own account, but there is no rule that says you can't do both. Okay, we broke above this. We broke right to the 600s here. Oh, could have held this trade a little bit better. Eh. Had a little bit looser stop. Easier said than done. And not tax it. Yeah, LLC doesn't make a difference with prop firms. This is not tax advice, but I do my own taxes, and I am part of, and I'm a business owner with an LLC. And as far as it goes with Apex and trading, having an LLC really does not make a difference. Only thing it does is it gives you protection against a lawsuit, which I don't know what that really would help. You can also reverse mortgage your home. Facts, design facts. Man, there she blows. Definitely doesn't feel like it did yesterday, where we just had a sell-off. We kind of, we're right back in kind of the middle of this range. We're really close to VWAP now. It could be, I mean, the market is just waiting for that 2 o'clock FOMC, but the bulls definitely feel like they're a little bit more in control than they were yesterday. Trade golf. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. All right, 1 o'clock is here. Hour from now is FOMC. Yeah, it's just a meeting minutes. It's not like a, yeah, no, this won't be the really, really volatile, but it will probably, it's still going to move the market. Wow, look at this move. We are right here at the 615. The 620 has been an important area, so, but man, what a move this has been. You love to see it. If you're long, if you're short, you probably don't like to see it. Oh, if you have your own account. Right, John. Yep. Pull them back a little bit here. There's news, not right now. No. Just the market doing its thing. And pulling back now, right off of that VWAP. Oh. Let's see. Is this going to continue to pull back? We're right at the 600s here. It's kind of tempting. Okay, now let's see. I might actually go grab a bite to eat. Right now is probably the best. It's probably as good a time as any to get a bite to eat. All right, I am going to go grab me just a quick bite to eat, and I'll be right back. Hey, we're back. Sorry, I was on the phone. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not trading this. This is just going to do this probably until after FOMC. I might actually play some Tarkov here, folks. I'm going to play some Escape from the Tarkov. Do you guys want to watch, or do you just want me to play on my own and you guys can just watch the chart? I'll leave it up to you. Hey, Lawrence. How we doing, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Oh, nice, Lawrence. That's awesome. What size account did you go with? Nice. 100K. Yeah, the 50 trades thing, Lawrence, is, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, but it kind of put up with it. Just have to kind of make sure I pay attention to that. Tommy, Apex helped us is the worst. I mean, you should be pretty easy to get in touch with them. Just go to the website, go or sign in, and then go to the help desk. If you trade 51, I mean, here's the thing, Lawrence. So you lose the account, which again, I'm not a huge fan. But make sure that you understand as well, it's transactions, not trades. So if you enter, let's say you have, you enter with 5 contracts, on your buy, that's 5 contracts. That is 1 transaction. And then if you sell 1 contract, that's another transaction. You sell another one, that's another transaction. So if you do, multiple take profits on those 5 contracts, then each one will be a transaction. And it's 50 transactions. And that's I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of that, but I've kind of got over it, at least for now. I guess we'll see. You bought 4, sold 4. That would be 2 transactions. That is 2 transactions. It doesn't really matter your size that you're trading. It matters what you are, how many times you sold and how many times you bought. But yeah, hopefully that makes sense, Lawrence. Yeah, and that's one of my issues I have is, so on Tradeovate, you can kind of check, but that was kind of my issue. I had a hard time kind of checking to see, okay, how many transactions am I at right now? On their website, they kind of explain how to do it, but I wish it was easier. I wish there was an easier way to check it, especially if you're using NinjaTrader. I feel like it's kind of hard. And yeah, I wish I wish it wouldn't even be a thing. B, I wish it would be easier to kind of track it. Hey, nice, Lawrence. I was going to ask if you have any update on that whole situation. You'll donate plasma to buy more challenges. We got to do what we got to do, right? Oh dear. Oh, that's funny. Not really funny, but kind of funny. Hey, DL, a new year. What trading actions am I focused on improving? Mainly, I mean, I want to continue to get screen time. I think that's very important. Just to continue to get screen time, and then be more disciplined. Avoid the blow ups. Avoid the tilt sessions. Those are primarily my focus. And the other thing is not to strategy hop. I did a little bit of that last year. It's just not productive. I feel like, at least for me. I think every new trader kind of goes through it, but what? That's weird, Black Coffee Trader. Huh. That is weird. I've never had that happen. What do I think the 2 p.m. news will do? I have no idea. I think it's going to at least make the market do something. Just don't know what. One trade, open close one does not apply to their Pro Plus or test account. Yeah. So basically, the only time that the 50 transaction rule applies is in the Pro account, which usually, if you get to like 5K, 6K in profit, then you have the opportunity to move to a Pro Plus account, which then a couple things, you get a 90-10 profit split, and then you also have no intraday drawdown, and you also have no 50 transaction limit to deal with. We're just kind of slowly pulling back. Nothing crazy. And now we're dumping. One round trip is 2 transactions. Yes. Again, that's until you get to the Pro Plus account, then that's no longer a thing. But yeah. Man, I'm thinking about going short here. Hey, John, thanks for your sub. Appreciate it. Ahem. Man, I hate little. Oh, come on. Didn't I just say that I don't want to trade this? Yet here I am trading it. Oh. I really need to keep my stop above this EMA. All right. I guess that was a bad idea. Terrible idea, to be honest. Oh, my. Should know better than to trade breakouts on this kind of price action. Should know better. I should have waited. If I want to short, right here was where I should have shorted. Not down here. Man, oh man. All right. It's time to take a break. Anyone know Apex email or phone number? I mean, if you want to reach out to Apex, the best way to do it is to sign in and send a support ticket. You will get nowhere trying to call them. All right, I'm just going to take this. At least get a little bit back. Ah, that was such a dumb trade, that other one. Should have just waited short this EMA. I don't know what I thought I needed to get in all the way down there. I was afraid I was going to miss out. That's why. Oh. All right. You know what? This is what we're going to do. Just so I don't overtrade and I don't keep trading, I am going to trade, or I am going to play a video game. And that's going to help me chill. We chillin'. Oh. I'll get right on it, Alpine. I should probably just keep my Discord open. Oh, it's actually only 15 minutes till that news comes out. Ooh, I see that. I have that get even look. Yeah, I do kind of. Yeah, I'm down, Alpine. Let's do it. Let's do it. I might trade FOMC. I don't know. I'm kind of little Man. I got something in my eye. Man, my goodness. Don't cry. Man, I hate taking these big losses. So dumb. Hey, one Rockstar. Happy New Year to you. Hey, here's the pump up. 10 minutes to go. It looks like we're starting to see some volatility here. Hey, I think me and Alpine are going to do a collab. We're going to get on a call together. Just chit chat through the FOMC meeting minutes. Oh no, Ultra Omega. I'm sorry. Man, this is some ugly price action. Ugh. Hey, how we doing? Hang on, I want to make sure you can hear me. All right. I think, sorry, I couldn't hear you. Alpine, are you there? Okay, there we go. I can hear you now. All right, what's up? How we doing? Okay, yeah. Let's do the same.
Yeah. Let me see.
All right, chat. Can you guys hear Alpine?
Can you say something one more time?
Hey, testing 1 2.
There we go.
Also, okay, now I muted so I can now talk. I can now talk to my chat, and only my chat can hear it, and Alpine can't hear it.
All right,
So
so
that's cool.
sounds like your chat can't hear me, or maybe they can. Okay.
Okay, you guys can hear Alpine now? Yes, they can. Yep. And I finally figured out the mute button thing, so now I have a hotkey where I can mute myself so your chat doesn't hear me if I'm only talking to my chat.
Yeah,
So
I am going to pull up your chat on my stream as well, so people could
yeah,
follow
I was
along.
gonna do that too.
If you guys are watching both of us, just mute one of the
Just mute.
streams and you'll be
Yeah,
fine.
mute one
But
of
don't
us.
close it. Don't close it because
Yeah, don't be.
don't be rude.
Yeah, don't be rude. I bet. I wonder how many people from my viewers are simultaneously always watching your viewers.
A lot, I think.
I think a lot too. Who is
I
Nutty?
had you
Says a
on
guy on
before.
your chat. You kidding me? You guys don't know who Nutty is? I am very hurt right now.
So what's going on? I asked you that question right before your not your last, but your second to last trade. I was like, oh, bad timing.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Yeah, when I messaged you,
I just finished. If we want to talk a little bit about my terrible trades I took today, we can spend about half an hour talking about that if that might help me. I hate when I chase breakouts.
I did see that you chased it.
I chased.
I mean, that's what happened to me yesterday.
Yep. Basically, chase this one right here, and then it's always when you chase the breakouts is when I take the biggest losses because previous support resistance areas are always further away. And then I talk, my stop's always bigger. I don't know why.
Yeah, and it's like if you go with the breakout, it continues. Right. But if you go against it,
exactly.
It's like
I've done a couple studies for scientific studies here and tested it, and it's been confirmed that the market makers are definitely watching us. And as soon as we get in or out of a trade, they make their calls. It's so evident. NQ Addict, if you're here, he's probably listening. He was very convinced of that. I'm starting to kind of, at least it helps. He's got a strong case. But it is weird how that works.
He was in my stream before.
Yep.
But yeah, so what's your New Year's resolution? I did watch your video, so I kind of know, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, I just want to. Yeah, I kind of twofold that I want to. Most importantly, I want to get some payouts. I want to get more consistent with my payouts, but I don't really want to just focus on. I mean, obviously that's going to be a big focus on it, but at the same time, just continue to get screen time. I think screen time is so underrated.
Yep.
It just, to really learn the market and to see everything and to know when to stay out of trades, when to get in, and then also just dealing with your emotions. You just have to have screen time and you have to trade. It just, one thing I've discovered is you can read.
Screen time is way more valuable when you're actually in a trade.
Yes. Everything
versus when you're just watching.
Everything looks different when you're in a trade.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you're short, you can see all the bids.
Yep.
If you're long, you see all the sellers, and it's just like
Yeah.
it's
Everything
it's kind of
changes. Yeah, it's so true.
it's kind of what that's why it's hard for me to explain how I decide like my opening trade or my scalps, because I see things that are subconscious to me, and it's after all the years of scalping, I take one candle at a time, and I don't really focus on like the patterns, but the way I look at it is how someone gets trapped, on one side or the other. And
Yep.
sometimes I'm wrong, obviously, but I'm not looking for a big move. So it's just looking to see if the longs get trapped or shorts get trapped for the short time being. And that's what I'm looking for. But it's all screen time.
It is. It just takes time, and nothing replaces screen time. Same with like I love reading books. I love reading books on trading and everything, but
Yeah.
it still does not. It's just not the same.
Yeah, we talked about that last time with with
Yeah, exactly.
best loser wins, like
Yep.
it's even for him it's a little bit different. Oh, here's the news. We forgot about it.
Oh yeah, we were gonna
Here we
talk
go.
about the news. Ooh, little
Oh,
fake
what a
out here. Hold on,
oh
boys.
my opening range trade would have been perfect for this.
Little dip and a rip.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean, I don't.
FOMC
Yeah, it's
minutes,
just a
so it's not
meeting
gonna be.
minutes though.
Yeah, it's not gonna
So
be much. I mean, this was pretty big though. This
that
is
was a
already
pretty
50
big spike
points.
lower, and now it's a pretty big move though.
This is 50
Interesting.
points.
Now the question is, will it continue or will this just be a fake out? I feel like today's been a day of just.
Or is it just gonna go right into range?
Yeah, exactly. Today's one of those days where if I don't trade and don't look at the market at all, and then I come back to it after, and I'm like, I look at it, and I'm like, oh, I'm glad I didn't trade that day. Just not my kind of.
Yeah, it's see, like for me, it's my dream day. Yesterday
Right.
was the day I
Yeah,
hated,
I know.
and you did really well in your 50Ks yesterday.
Yeah, that was great. Finally made a little
Yeah,
bit of traction, but haven't traded those
yeah,
actually that much. Only traded 3 accounts so far on those, which is probably a good thing.
yeah. So let me get your opinion on that, because you used to always trade them together. So
I
kind of like, how
did.
do you like trading
I
just
Yeah, I mean
just three or
I
four?
okay, here's always how I looked at it. And not saying it was the right way to look at it, but I always was looking at it that okay, if I'm trading micros, it's basically my risk is pretty small. So
Yeah,
I thought basically if I just trade them all together, it's like less work, so to speak, where hey, I take, 2, 3 trades, I trade them all at one time and, make 40, 50 to, whatever per account. And it's, I guess, easier versus splitting them up into groups of like 3. You're basically you almost have to trade a lot more per day in order to trade all of your accounts in
yep,
a day. So it kind of, my thought was always kind of where I felt like if I do that, then I'm going to almost be forcing trades and I'm going to be taking too many trades. But I switched and now I'm only trading in groups of 3. Now I haven't been doing that for long, but one thing it does make a big difference. It's just the mental part of it. It's just not nearly as stressful. Even just trading micros, you go in and you have 19 accounts where you're in on the
yeah.
same
I mean,
trade.
that's too many.
It makes
Depends how many. If
it
it's
adds
yeah,
up, and once that thing starts going red, even with Guardian Angel Trader and having a set limit that I can lose per day, it's still it's a lot of money, but I like it so far. Just less stress, and I'm just more telling myself that I don't have to trade all of my accounts in a day. I can trade 6 accounts today and then switch and trade another 6 tomorrow. It doesn't all have to be traded today.
Yeah, that's the approach I take, and it definitely helps me big time.
Yeah,
Because
and
then when you have a really bad day, it's not as bad. And I actually want to make a
right.
video on that, but showing an example of making $300 on 12 accounts and then losing one account, blowing it. I still feel like it's a green day, even though
Exactly.
it's
Right.
technically a break even day, but it feels like a green day. So it definitely helps breaking it apart. Definitely have to trade a lot more. And that's what I struggle with. Sometimes I don't find enough trades and I force trades. And today I had a really good day, and I
Yeah,
wish I copy traded everything. But today I only traded one account at a time. So
oh, you
but
did
now I'm in a
even on
bad
your
I
opening
chased just
range
now.
as
No,
well.
opening range trade I traded
Okay,
multiple. But
got it. But yeah, that's one thing I always wonder too. Like for you, it's probably a challenge, or how do you deal with like your opening range trade is kind of your bread and butter, and then when you start streaming, you know, do you feel like you kind of have to take trades, and or how do you deal
in
with
order to
that kind of?
stream and have a successful stream, you definitely I need to scalp more. But I like scalping. I mean, I've had some amazing
Yeah.
success, especially on evals. I've made, 12, $13,000 in a day if I was aggressive scalping, and it seemed like it's so easy. But then you lose a few accounts or you get caught in a few trades, and then you start questioning yourself. Like right now I'm caught in a long because I chased, and
Mm.
it's not looking good at all actually. But I guess I was underestimating the FOMC. I thought it was over, and it seems like it's just starting here.
Yeah, we
So
just
that's not good.
continue to
But
sell out. We're right at the
I'm already done
lows.
trading my
Oh,
main account, so this is like a newer account. So if I have a bad day on it, it's whatever. But yeah, it's not looking good at all. Holy shit!
wow, this thing is
Should have
ripping
trade.
lower.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no.
whatever.
Okay, we need to get out the rip it mode.
Nah, it's over.
Man, this thing
It's
is.
FOMC is just starting now. The
Oh, really? Like the actual minutes they're
no,
reading that off
I
now?
think now they're probably just the actual. It's always a few minutes later. Same as like um the the auctions, but we'll
Yep.
see. I mean, I have no idea. I don't really pay attention to the news, like what actually happens. So I just
Yeah, I
need a
don't
big
either.
bounce now, and
I don't. I'm not sitting there waiting for the news to come out, see what number it is, and then decide what
yeah,
direction I want to trade.
yeah,
I don't think anyone does that. I just watch what happens. I'm like, oh, evidently it was good news or bad news, and then I usually, which I seldom trade the news. But hey, here we go. Rip it.
yeah. I'm at
You're
68,
gonna
so
be fine. Isn't it weird how your entries act as support and resistance? There it is. There it is. Come on.
so close.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna get out one, and
You just
then
need to blow on it.
uh,
Blow on it a little bit and it'll be fine. One more push. There it is. Boom.
there we go.
No stress. No
Thank God.
stress at all. Easy.
team,
That's how you do it,
teamwork.
folks. Easy.
That
Look at
was a
that
terrible
thing
trade.
rip. Wow.
There we go. $200.
Man,
All right.
that thing doesn't look
So
like
like
it's done yet.
but see, like that's like that's the approach I take, and it takes a while to like this was
Yep.
the most uncomfortable I felt all day,
Yep.
but I see it over and over, and I saw it on my own, experience that when I did use tight stop losses, my results were actually worse
Yeah.
because it led to a lot of frustration. Not only did it lead to frustration, but like you question yourself and all that stuff. So basically, every trade is like more pressure. And when you get stopped out, then the price reverses. Then you get back in, you chase it again because you thought you were right. And then it stops you out again. That's how you kind of go into that spiral. And then you end up losing the account anyway for a lot of people. Like you're very disciplined for the most part. But a lot of people
Yeah.
can't be
Until
that disciplined. I can't be,
I'm
so like
disciplined until
plus
I'm not.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty
But
much everyone,
that's,
and that's
yeah. No, and
and that's what
I
happens with
like, it's interesting. Like, I really appreciate you. You know, I know we talked about this before, but your approach to it is, in a sense, I actually, maybe you will disagree with this, but in one way, I feel like your trading approach is almost less stressful
it's
because
completely less.
you're just
It's
going in and you're willing to lose an account on every trade. Like, you've accepted
yeah,
that when you hit that buy or sell button, you understand that that is a possibility. Now, the odds are, probably the probabilities are in your favor, but it still is a
yep,
probability and a chance of that happening. So it really doesn't, um, it eliminates the stress of, hey, am I going to get stopped out or am I not going to get stopped out? It just eliminates that kind of,
yeah.
but for
Eliminates
me,
like the,
yeah,
and it's like I can't revenge trade after I blow the
right.
account, so it's like it's gone
Unless you, yeah, I guess you could switch to a
unless you
different
go on the
account.
other. Yeah,
Right.
I mean I
That,
haven't really
that's probably what
done
I would
that
do.
past maybe 2 accounts, um, but it's because you don't revenge trade because you did well on the other accounts, right? So if I
Yeah.
did, like, say I'm up, my P&L is pretty good today, so
Uh,
um, I'm up 764 on one
whoops.
account, 675 on two, 400 on two, and then $124 on another one. So if I would have lost on this account, yeah, my day would have been kind of break even. Plus, I have bull knocks and I have top step, so I made another $600 there.
Yep.
But if I would have lost in this account, yeah, it would have been basically a break even day. If I had just traded one account, it basically would have been a break even day. But honestly, there's no reason to revenge trade because I did so well on these accounts that I'm getting payouts with them. I am
Yeah.
definitely getting a 20K payout on Friday. Hopefully 25K is my goal. I worked very hard on 3 accounts today to kind of get a little bit more profit than usual. And as long as my opening range trade works next 2 days, I will be able to get a 25K payout on Friday. And this is why, like, you know, the approach of like, all right, I'm losing an account, it's really not stressful because I know I could get to
Yeah.
payouts.
Yep.
You know,
Exactly.
if I
Exactly.
wasn't getting to payouts and I could just kept blowing accounts, then yeah, it's different. Then I
Right.
would
Then
be kind
obviously it
of
would be
questioning
different.
it. Yeah. So it's like I know it works. So for me, it's easy to believe. But for someone,
Yep.
and I don't recommend this type of trading because you really have to be quite accurate a lot of times. If you're not accurate and every trade goes against you, and that's happened to me before, where it's like every time you get in, it goes just against you. You're not gonna be
Yeah.
successful,
It's,
even though if you let the account go to zero, because you're gonna blow accounts before you get payouts. So it's like you have to have a good ratio. I definitely want to get better with keeping accounts longer and going through less accounts total this year. That's
yeah.
my resolution.
That's kind of where, and again, like you said, it's more about the, the the net profit. Like, with your strategy, you're obviously going to go through more accounts, but as long as you're getting your payouts, it really doesn't matter. And it's just, again, it's a different approach and a different strategy. And like I say, with, kind of anyone, even, yes, those that are trading ICT, if you're profitable, do your thing. I wouldn't, I'm not a
Yeah,
fan,
I
but
think,
you know what? If it works for you, don't let anyone tell you to change,
but you know what I think it is? I think those people don't give themselves enough credit.
Exactly.
If they're
That's always
actually,
something that
if they're
bothers
actually,
me. Yep.
I think if they're actually profitable, they're just super happy to be profitable. So they're just like
Yep.
boosting ICT's ego. I think they're just like, just brown nosing it type of thing, which is fine. But I just don't believe in.
Yeah.
I've been there. I tried so many different mentors, and like at the end of the day, the mentor could do only so much, and you have to actually pull the
Exactly.
trigger yourself, and you have to be disciplined and all that stuff. So I think it's people need to give
Exactly. I
themselves a
think
lot more credit than.
if you trade someone's system or whatever you want, I think like 5% of that can maybe go as a credit to whoever that is, but 95% of that credit should go to that person that is
Yep.
actually entering and exiting the market. Because I don't care, even if you have someone telling you, exactly when to trade and not, to enter, to exit, everything, it is still way harder to actually pull the trigger than it is to tell someone how to trade. That's why I know you feel the same way. Like all these gurus or all of these peoples that are saying, hey, trade, they're teachers, they're not traders. And it
Yep.
just bugs the tar out of me when they try to take other people that are successful and they try to, they represent it like they are the ones that did it.
Yep.
And it's
Yep.
such BS.
I mean, like that's starting to happen with Life Mike Trader.
Yeah, exactly.
You noticed his Twitter? Like his Twitter is all about like,
Yep.
oh,
Yeah, dude.
good for him. And I did see that he got the payout yesterday.
Yep.
Must be nice, but
Must be nice. Yeah, and
like
like, yeah,
like you said about the he's trading PA accounts that are not real. That's like a red flag. But
very majorly red flag. I actually wanted to reach out to Apex and kind of, I'm gonna complain a little bit about that because I feel like it's not.
that opens up doors for a lot
It's
of
just a bad look on Apex's part.
yeah.
Like,
Then
it's kind of
we
a
all could be doing that.
it's kind of a pathetic look, to be honest. Basically, their Apex is like, hey, I know you can't trade with us anymore, but we'll just give you these fake PA accounts and just pretend to, let's do a pretend session, even though they don't count. Like, why are you
But
not
I'm
just trading a
surprised.
sim account then?
I'm
Just
surprised why does he want to do that? Why wouldn't he
exactly.
want to trade with
Well, there's
another
only
prop
one
firm?
reason. Me and you both know why. There's only one reason
Yeah,
why he would
but
do that. He's obviously he is obviously getting compensated to promote certain things.
and it must be a lot since if you're making $1
Exactly.
million in 3 months trading
If you're making $1 million in trading and then you give
and
that
you're not
up
gonna want to trade.
and now you're
Yeah.
just going to trade fake money that you can never withdraw. I mean, oh, I guess okay. But the thing I also don't
Yeah.
like about it is like it takes away everything about the mental aspect of trading, which as a guy like that has taken out $1 million in in payouts, if I was to actually want to learn, I would be more interested in his mental part and his mental, frame of mind when he's trading than I would be with his particular strategy. And
Yeah.
being that those accounts aren't even real, like,
Yep.
do you really even see the mental part of it? Like, are you even getting
Yeah.
that portion of it?
Yeah. The only thing he has is that he's done it. But
Exactly. But
instead of like giving him a big deal, like they should have just been like, listen, okay, you could trade these accounts, but you have to promote us. That's like our deal. It's like we'll give you these accounts. You'll be one of the few people that, after a big payout, will let you continue trading with us, but you have to be basically like a partner.
well, see
So that way
well,
because
yeah,
if they're gonna pay him all that money anyway, then
right.
what's the difference,
Which, yeah, I don't know how that works. Or just trade a live account. Just trade live with Apex.
Yeah.
You know. But hey,
Yeah.
what do
Speaking
we
of
know?
that, speaking of speaking of trading live and such, Mr. Patrick Wieland, any news on that?
Well, I got banned again from Patrick, so kind of checked
Oh,
that off. I had a goal. One of my goals for
but on YouTube or
2024 was
Twitter?
to be banned by Patrick, so we achieved that the first day. Very easy.
On Twitter? On
I
YouTube?
know, on YouTube. I just commented in his comment. I just said $800, and then
I did
he
see that.
banned me.
I think you sent it actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think yeah I did. That was funny.
Uh,
And he made sure to tell me I am never getting that $800. So I don't know how I'm going to
yeah.
survive.
Well, why would you want to take $800 from a guy that makes $40,000?
That's
That's
true.
a lot of
Poor
money.
guy probably struggling
Yeah.
to make ends meet, especially now that he has a girlfriend. Those are rumors
So,
have it they take some money.
I don't want to brag, but I might be the #1 day trader on
Yeah, I
YouTube.
know, Alpine. You need to start putting that in your titles. You need to start saying it every 2, 3 minutes. Every time you take a trade that wins, you need to take a little pound your
Yeah.
chest. I'm the best day trader on YouTube. What's
I actually can't believe I mean, I had a feeling, but that's a pretty low number.
Oh, I knew it was
What did he
low.
take out? Like he took out like what, 35 was it?
I think it was 43 total is what he said.
Oh, 43. Yeah.
But it's like I said, like back in whenever we were having our spat, like he kept having these $5,000 and $10,000 days, and
Yeah, that's the
I'm
big thing.
like,
It's
this
that's
ain't
that's
making
the only
sense.
reason
Nuh-uh.
that's the only reason why we would hate on someone taking out 43 grand. We're not hating on the 43 grand
No,
because
it's
that's a
more
good
the
the way
it,
he
it's the way it was
portrays and paints the
presented,
picture.
the
Yeah,
way the
exactly.
picture was painted. Like if someone didn't know, and I had people from his chat because we all there was a lot of people from his chat coming into my chat, trolling, whatever. And they were convinced, that he's making hundreds of thousands of dollars trading. And I had a couple
Yeah.
interactions with his fans where I was just asking them, how much do you think he's made? And they were under the impression that he's been taking, 300,000 in trading, and then when I showed them that, hey, in reality, he's actually withdrawn, at the time, I think it was less than 30,000, they just
Yeah,
absolutely
I
refused
think
to believe it.
most of his payouts were like later on when he took out like that 20K and he posted a video. That was like November.
Yeah, he took out a payout in April and then I think in November. Between that, I don't think he took out anything. And I will give Patrick his credit. Like since that whole ordeal happened, I mean, he couldn't really hide behind it anymore. And he did address it. He was, or at least came out and kind of admitted that yes, I, have only made this amount. And I'm sure some of the fanboys were very shocked by that, but that has always been kind of my bone picking, picking the bone with him is just the way that he presents it, and compared to what the actual reality is pretty
Yeah.
different.
And like we
But
see it, but like newer traders and stuff don't see it.
right,
But
the
the
newer
only thing I
traders,
will agree,
exactly.
the one thing I agree with him is the payouts.
Yeah,
Take the damn payouts when you have
exactly.
them. Take them because I'm sure he had a lot of payouts that he could have taken and
He
he
could
never
have,
did
I'm
because he wanted
sure,
to grow.
exactly. And
But um, I was there too, and I mean, yesterday I lost an account that I had $2,500 in it, all because my copy trader didn't work,
yeah,
and that kind of set me off on a bad start. And then yesterday was, of course, a volatile trending day. And what does that do? Typically, I don't do well on those days, but I didn't know that it was going to be the case, and I was so eager to make up the not having the opening range trade in my PNL that I was eager to trade really fast, and I got caught and really fast, lost the
yep.
account. But I still had a decent day yesterday
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like,
overall. But
but I agree with Patrick. Like, the thing is that okay, the way he presents himself on his stream and on his channel, it almost forces his hand that he almost can't just take out a 5K payout. You know what I mean? Like he almost has to be taking out
yeah,
these 40, 50, $100,000 payouts to kind of keep
yep.
up with the persona that he has. So he obviously had to trade way riskier, and it's not that easy. It
I mean,
just isn't that
his
easy.
approach is run and gun type of approach where it's almost
Yes.
like mine, but I give myself the odds in my favor that if I'm taking a small scalp, most likely it's gonna work. He's trying to make like
Right. He's trying to make
10 grand
20,000
in a
on
day
the
or blow the
trade. Right.
account or hit the max loss, So
Right.
it's like he's going all in and he doesn't show you the entries for that reason. So that way he doesn't
Exactly.
have to.
And exactly.
He could take three accounts. If one of them wins, he could show you that at the end of the stream. He could
Right.
reset the account. A lot of the accounts that he would show on Top Step only had like, 7 trading days. And I'm like, wait, Like, you've been trading this for 3 months now. Like, why is it only 7 days type of thing?
Yeah.
But again, I respect his hustle, and like, whatever. It's just, again, if he was just doing his YouTube show, he was trying his best and he was transparent, I would have nothing wrong with it. But calling other people out
Well, the thing
before
that,
you was the whole thing with Matt. I mean, that
yeah,
was a
exactly. Like,
douchey thing.
it really got my attention when he went after Matt the way he did. Not that I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of Matt. Like, Matt has got his own
Yeah. I
issues.
mean,
Okay.
I think
Like,
Matt was
that's,
cooler when he was smaller, I think. Then he just kind of got
yeah.
really
And I think
cocky
it's
and
just I mean, anyway, we don't have to go into it, but I think we all know the issues with Matt. But I don't care. The way that he went after Matt, it's like, come on, that is uncalled for. And
yeah.
even the way that he went after me, where I am showing you everything, but then, and I'm a new trader, and I'm not claiming to be a good trader. I'm claiming to be a learning, and I know that I'm not profitable. But then just the way that he goes after people with, like, making fun of them for losing money when he does it every day as well. It's just like, it's like, come on, man. It's
Yeah.
just it's like it's how a 2-year-old would act.
Yeah, I
Which,
tried to give him the benefit of the doubt that that's his like persona online, but because
yeah,
I watched
it's,
Doctor Disrespect. I don't know if you know who that
oh
is.
yeah, oh yeah, I love Dr.
Yeah,
Disrespect.
so so he's like the same thing, but
Yeah, but
he's
that's
joking,
different. Like, or I
So I was
would,
always like, oh, maybe.
yeah, I know what you
So,
mean.
so I would always be like, oh, maybe Patrick's like that too. Maybe he's
Yeah,
just doing that
no,
just to
no,
get the
there's
views, and I
obviously
don't know.
there's some of it for the views, yes, but there's also a part where that's just being a very crappy human being. Or there's a line there. I feel like that gets crossed pretty, I mean, the fact
Yeah,
that Top Step came out and then had him issue an apology video for what he did is all you need to know.
yeah, maybe that's why Top Step doesn't want to give him a big
Yeah,
deal.
I mean, I'm very curious who he's going to sign with. Because didn't he say that he is going to move, like, his contract ended this year, like last year? I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe Top
So
Step didn't want the whole.
why? So his contract is officially ended. Then why is he still promoting Top Step? Like, he's still
Is he though?
promoting Top Step on his streams. So I still think that whole charade was just a big, hey, it was a negotiating tactic, and he was always gonna re-sign with Top Step. But he also mentioned that he's gonna make an announcement regarding the prop firm and
Yeah,
who he's with. But I haven't heard anything. Have you heard
yeah.
anything, or anyone in
No,
chat? Has he
I
said
did.
it, anything?
Someone's
I need
someone said that he's got a meeting today, but I don't know what that means.
Okay, maybe. Yeah,
But
maybe it's something today, but
maybe it's I maybe he's just trying to see what's out there, and then give
I
himself
mean, the
some
thing
leverage for
is,
Top Step.
there's not a lot of prop firms that are going to be willing to pay him for what he probably wants. I think that list is pretty small.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I have no idea how much money he could be possibly making
Oh,
either.
I've got an
I know
idea.
it's got to be a crazy amount though.
It's definitely
I know that.
more than, well, I shouldn't. It's probably in the range of, I would, if I was to guess, it'd be 150,000 a month.
Oh wow, really?
That would be my
Yeah,
guesstimate.
I would, if I had to guess, it would be like a contract plus affiliate maybe type of thing.
Yeah,
Or like, I don't
I
know,
don't
because
think
like,
Top Step does that. I think if once you become a partner, you get paid a set dollar amount per month. You no
yeah.
longer participate with the affiliate.
And I think,
I don't
yeah, because
think.
like they were promoting Top Step when Top Step was really like trash.
Oh, I
Like,
know.
no one was signing
Oh, I don't
no one was
even
signing up with Top Step.
exactly.
And
Like
and they were
back
promoting
in
it.
January, February of last year, I
Yeah.
mean, oh, Top Step was so outdated. I have no idea why people would trade with them, but hey, man, this market is making a
Yes.
nice move.
Yeah, I should have kept my kept
Yeah,
adding to my long.
I should have gone, They should allow 1 day per year, the market makers or whoever's in charge of this, they should allow a trader 1 day per year. We get to trade in hindsight. Okay, just one, only 1 day per year. I
Yeah.
don't know how it would happen, but with all the technology we have in today's world, I think someone can make it happen.
They
Make
would be
enough
out of
money to
business.
last 1 year. Uh,
So someone commented my funded futures and he liked it, but my funded futures is not a big enough prop firm
yeah, I think there's a chance that he signs with them,
unless,
but they're
yeah,
not
I
really
mean,
that big. But they're my
unless they're
funded
my funded
futures or a
forex.
forex is from the same people, so
Yeah, so
they could be. Now,
they might take
if
the
he
risk.
goes and promotes forex, then man, I need to go back and get some clips of him calling all these forex brokers frauds because there's a ton of clips like that.
Yeah, if he goes with my funded futures, I would. I did speak to them
Mm-hmm.
briefly. Um, and full disclosure, actually, I don't really care. So they actually gave me a free account. So the eval I have with them is free.
Oh, okay.
So I
Well,
didn't
and so
know.
my
I
funded
actually
futures only had
panicked one day. I was
25
like,
cap on payouts. Wow,
wait
I
a
did not
minute.
know that.
Like I did not sign up for this. Why did I just get a evaluation in my email? And I reached out to them and like, oh, Merry Christmas. I'm like, oh, thank you.
Hey, that's called
But like I
streamer
kind of,
privilege.
yeah, so I think they wanted me to like talk and promote them, but
Yep.
like I haven't really done anything. I want to see, like, I want to get funded first and then see
Right.
how the payouts really work and stuff
Yep.
before I do
Yep.
anything. But
Now, that is one thing like
um
that. I
but they're actually like rule wise, they're actually one of the better prop firms when it comes to the
yeah,
static
depending. Don't
drawdowns.
they have like two different options you can choose?
Yeah.
Yeah, depending
The
which
cool thing
option
is
you
like
choose, you can.
when you go with the expert,
Hmm.
you you only have one fee. So it's good if you're confident that you could pass the
Right.
eval
Right.
because you're actually paying basically for
Basically,
your,
you would. It's less cost if you pass on your first try.
yeah, you're basically paying for your funded account upfront.
Yep. Exactly.
So you have to pass because there's no activation fee. It's kind of like trade day in a sense. But my funded futures is way more open and they have an end of day drawdown. They have no static, I mean, no scaling plan on the expert plans. So there's a
Okay.
lot of benefits.
Yep. Yep.
And they allow
Yeah.
10
There.
accounts.
Yeah. Very interesting.
So they're,
I feel like the prop firm industry has kind of
yeah, kind
you
of
know
got
how they say the
stale. And
cream of the crop rises? I feel like that has
yep.
happened. And or I feel like there's been some prop firms and for a while everyone was trying to fight and to compete with everyone. And in the past 3 4 months for like you profit, they made some changes, that basically some prop firms made some changes that were not like for the better. Like
Fair.
same with
Yeah.
trade day. All of a sudden now they have an activation fee and it kind of weeded out the cream of the crop. And I think at one point the prop firms were being so competitive with each other that they soon realized, hey, we can't survive and continue doing this, and they kind of had to make some changes.
There's also the thing that I saw on social media a lot of times is like actual traders never liked prop firms. There's too many rules.
Right,
It
right.
was hard to get payouts. Like, why am I gonna do that when I could trade my own money? But I think now that things got, a little bit easier and they see
Yep.
that people actually get paid out, there might be a lot of more profitable traders, like seasoned traders who are,
That are taking
doing these prop
advantage.
firms
Exactly.
and they're getting some big payouts, and these prop firms are realizing like, listen, like we have to be careful what we do. It's like
Exactly.
everyone wants the 90% off from Apex, but I don't know if they make any more money yet. They're gonna make more money on the sales of evals, but how many more payouts they're gonna do because so many
Yeah.
more people pass by gambling these accounts.
Yep.
And eventually they'll gamble you throw a dart at 20 PA accounts, you might get a payout from one. So it's
Yep.
like, who knows what the net profit actually is? But that's why,
Hey,
like,
D-boy.
when people
Evo,
complain too
thank
much, I
you.
try to tell them, like, slow down. Like, they're giving us a huge opportunity to, if we're consistent, we can make money. So,
Yep. I
don't blame
agree.
them too much, like, because one day this all could be gone, and we're
Virgin,
gonna
yes, they
wish
do have an activation fee
for
now. Just about 2 months ago,
50%
they
off from
came out with it.
Apex type of deal.
Yep.
People just take everything for granted, and people just, that's why the 90% off thing is like, they did it too many times in a row, and now people are just relying
Right.
on it.
It's
People
kind
just
of like
want
then
90.
it's the same thing as it's human nature. Once you give
Yep.
something to someone and then you try to take it away, a lot of crying will happen.
Yep.
And
It's
it's
like
just
kids.
difficult. But I understand
But
that.
it's the same thing in trading for
Right.
us. You
Yep.
think I will be happy with the $4,000 payout now? Of course not.
Oh, I will.
Now I need, yeah, because but once you get a few
Right.
payouts,
No, I
like I've
agree.
already
I
had,
agree.
and then same thing. It's like, we have to realize, like, $4,000 a month is still a good pay by end of the year, and a lot of people don't even get to that level. And
Yeah.
even for me, like, as a side income, especially if I just do my opening range trade and it's just 1 minute a day type of trading, I mean, making 45 grand a year, that's
Yep.
it's no joke.
That's still good. That's a good money.
But of course we want more. The more we get, it's like, my goals as a trader have gone 3 times what they always were. So I've been trading for a long time, and my goal was always to just make 100K as a trader.
Mm-hmm.
And now, like, between all my incomes, I really want to make way more than that. And I never thought about it that way till like end of 2023, really, because now I saw the
Yeah.
opportunity, what's possible.
You
And
see that it's possible. I think that's the
yeah,
biggest. And that's something like for
yeah,
me, like you just kind of have to get over that hump almost where
yep,
I feel like once I actually experience it a couple times, then it's kind of the same as passing evals. Right when you start, passing an eval is a big deal. And
yep,
it's difficult. And but once you pass a couple evals, all of a sudden it's like, okay, this is really not that hard. You kind of know, and you almost remove some of the emotions on it as well. And then you switch to a funded account, and then it's a whole different ball game. And that's
but
where I'm at.
like, but there's another step to it,
Yeah,
the
even
building of the cushion.
building up the. That's what I was just ready to say.
That is my problem right now. Like,
Yep, and I can
I
see.
have accounts at $3,000, and I haven't touched them in like 7 days.
Yeah,
Like, these
because you
accounts I have
don't
not touched.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep,
Versus on
and
bull knocks, I know I can't take out the safety net, so I don't even worry about it.
yeah.
But on Apex, I know it's mine.
So
I
you
mean,
do not
if
want
I
to
go to
mess
the
because that's
yeah,
real money you're messing with. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
that's actual, like,
That is actual withdrawable money. And that's
yeah,
kind of
that
where
goes to
I'm at
my,
like right now. And I was just thinking about this the other day. I'm trading my 150K accounts, and that's the accounts that I'm, focusing on right now. And I'm trading those more aggressively. And I've gotten, both of these accounts I had above 2,600 in profit. So
yeah,
and that's trading 1 to 2 minis. So technically, if I would have been trading 50K accounts instead of 150K accounts, I would have been eligible for 2 payouts, and then the one
yeah,
account I had at 40, I think 4,300 in profit. So it's just that different perception where, if those were 50K accounts and I would have paid myself the 2,600 on both, my mentality would be different. But because
That's
of
very
that,
true.
if I switch to 50K accounts and trading 1 to 2 minis, I do have more confidence that I can do that. I do feel pretty confident, that I could do that. Would I lose maybe a couple accounts? Very likely, but and
Yeah,
that's
I
kind of
give you praise for that, for not, you know, going a little bit more aggressive and trying to get to payout, because I think that's what kind of leads me to payouts is I'm more aggressive. But I don't feel like that's the right way either. Like I need a balance. That's why we talked about it last time. We need like a balance between
it
both of
is.
us. But you've
Yeah, we
been trading
do.
a little bit more, so it's good to see. For me,
Yeah.
like trading on stream, I feel like sometimes I force trades. But again, I'm trying to trade a lot because I don't copy trade a lot of accounts.
Right.
You know,
Yep. And then it's for your strategy, it's
once,
just a lot harder. The trading isn't as easy during the day, for you as it is for that opening range trade, but
yeah,
that opening range trade only lasts for X amount of time. But
yep. Even just the opening half hour of the day, there's so much
yes.
volatility and chop.
Yep.
A candle will go up and then will pull back,
Yeah.
even though if the price continues higher, there's always like the price fluctuation. So I take advantage of that. And as long as I avoid the big days where it's like just straight up or straight down right off the open, I'm fine.
Yep.
And
I'm just
that's where I
terrible.
make the most money.
I should try. I have been on just a sim account. I've been testing and kind of trading a little bit the opening range just right at the open, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not like volatility is it just seems like when I see lots of volatility, my biggest downfall is I try to catch the breakouts and then all of a sudden I'm trapped instead of buying at support resistance areas instead of just trading breakouts. If I could just eliminate that from my trading completely, it would be a good thing.
I mean, that's how you benefit of on trending days. Like you love to
I
follow with the
do.
trend.
I
So
love. I do. And
I'm like the opposite, completely opposite. But it's not because I don't like it. It's just because I know the market prefers to be in a tight, small range. It likes to rotate. So I know most breakouts do fail and most pullbacks fade a lot more
yeah,
um than they actually, pull back and go to new highs. So the odds, but you have to pick one or the other, because if you keep changing it and you try to overthink the market, you're always gonna do the wrong one. So it's like, all right, today I'm gonna short the breakout and tomorrow I'm gonna long the breakout. Guess what? The day you long it is the day it doesn't work, that you should
yeah,
have shorted. And the day you short it is the day you should have longed it,
yeah. I
And
know,
it's like
right?
you just gotta stick to one. And
Yep.
someone asked me if I am copy trading multiple accounts on my opening range trade. Yes. So
Yep.
that's why yesterday was frustrating for me, because I only got filled into one account out of 9 accounts. So
Yeah.
I've been doing the opening range trade quite aggressively because I have not lost on that in so long now. Like one of my Bullnox accounts is at 50, I mean at 2850, I think now,
Order
$2,850 in
filled.
profit. And that's only the opening range trade. I have not scalped on that account at all besides the opening range. So that has to be at least
Order
10 green days
filled.
in a row. So it's just very consistent.
Target
And I
filled.
think
You're
if
hearing my. You're hearing my orders. It's okay. Everything's fine.
not, um,
Sorry. Go on.
well, I have your stream
No,
muted,
I.
so I
I.
don't hear anything.
So on my 1950K accounts, I trade. I don't trade that on stream. So, but you're hearing the fills. That's what's happening.
I don't actually.
Oh, maybe you didn't hear that. Okay, maybe my stream
Mm,
only hears that. Usually, but
no,
anyway, sorry for interrupting.
I only hear your mic, I think.
Okay.
Um,
Target filled.
forgot what I was saying.
Yeah,
forget
my
what I
chat
was
hears
talking
it
about.
because they think they're in a trade.
Yeah, that's why I try and mute my desktop audio. Sometimes I forget,
Yeah.
or like before, I was trying to show them my trade from yesterday and how like I heard, like I think Ninja does it too, where it's like a different sound if you try to trade, let's say a blown account. It has like, when it rejects the order, it's like
Oh,
it's got
right.
like a sound.
Yep. The worst
Um,
sound in history.
but I don't know what's, because I used to, when I used to trade with Ninja, I used to have the actual. I used to say order filled or
Yeah.
order rejected.
Yep.
But then when you copy trade, you can't have that because then it's then it's insane
Sometimes,
because it
yeah,
just
sometimes
repeats
I'm
everything.
confused too why it says order, like it'll say target filled, and then other times it'll say order filled, and then other times it'll say stop filled, even though my target was filled, it'll say order filled. I don't know. I get confused
Oh, really?
sometimes, but it doesn't matter. Which that's with Ninja Trader.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
yeah, the
our
other
trader
thing,
rate's the same.
the way I wanted to talk about a little bit, it's the, like we were talking about the 50K accounts and how I'm taking them really slow. Like part of that reason is that I need to stop going on the evaluation hamster wheel, like as I call it. Because in the back of my mind, if I don't get to pay out on the 150K account I have now, and then I have one more. I have one more backup 150K account that is passed. And if I don't, pass with one of those two and get some payouts, then I will switch to my 50Ks and only trade those one at a time. Basically, do the same, 1 to 2 minis, but only one at a time until I get some payouts. Basically, the accounts that I currently have,
Or the last one.
we
for a
will
while.
get some payouts. I mean, I'm doing it. I don't care, man. We're doing it. One way or another, it's going to happen. I shouldn't say that too loud, maybe, but that is the plan, to kind of
No, it
reimburse
will.
some of my expenses. Need to at a budget, have a budget meeting. I know you're not married. Did I hear right, Alpine, that do you have a girlfriend, or you don't have a girlfriend?
Mm,
We
when
do
you
not need to talk about it either.
No, I don't know. Depends when you heard about it.
Well,
But we broke up right before Thanksgiving.
okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm
No,
sure it was. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. That takes me back
you
to
know how many
before I
you know
was
how many
married.
how many evals I saved for Christmas? So I didn't have to buy gifts.
There you go. Exactly.
She did do me
Priorities,
dirty.
right?
Well, not really.
Priorities.
Good.
But I had
Her
a
birthday
budget
was
meeting.
in November.
My wife
go ahead.
takes care of all the finances, okay? So she sees all these evals I purchase, and she's like, "We need to talk." And it's kind of hard to justify. So that's the plan. We are going to get to a payout.
Yeah, I didn't even tell her I was streaming.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, so like
She's probably been watching you for like 6 months,
nah,
and you
she
just
has no
don't know
idea.
it.
I would tell her like, cause like I wouldn't respond to my texts because I'm not looking at my phone, and I'll be because
Oh,
streaming was new to me. It was November when I really
oh yeah.
started streaming every day. So so I would just say like, oh, I was busy with the Discord, But then she would like, later on she would be like, oh, go talk to your Discord or whatever. Like if she, if there's something going on that I was not responding to her. So like
that
that's the only thing.
usually,
Like
I've found that not responding to texts, if your significant other sends them to you, usually not a great idea. Usually.
but it's like, but what if I had like a real job? Like what if my goal is to be a physician's assistant?
True.
I used to love medicine, so
Oh,
like
okay.
then you can't even respond at all,
Exactly.
But
you got to understand,
so
that
it's
doesn't
like,
matter,
yeah, I know. That's why we're not together anymore. But I
Well,
work
I'm
a
sorry to
lot.
hear
I
that.
work,
But so
I
basically,
work
what
a lot.
what Alpine is saying, chat, is he's available. I'm not saying anything more than that. Maybe we can
You
turn
just
this
have
into
to
a
like
dating
accept. You have to
episode.
accept someone that works every day all the time.
Yeah. You have to accept him for who he is. That's the only.
Unless we make millions with Apex trading, and then I could retire from DJing.
There you go. There you go. But you
It's
love
funny how that comes up all the
DJing.
time. It's like, oh, do you
That
trade
sounds
full
like a
time?
cool job.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I love both my jobs.
That's awesome.
So it's like I feel like I work way more than most everyone in my family. Like my sister just bought a house. She just closed on it in December, and then they don't live there yet. But on New Year's Day, like my brother-in-law has like 5 or 6 brothers, or like 6 siblings, so it's a big family. So they're all over the place. So we all got together at the house, and it was funny because like we're looking at the house, and then it's like 6 p.m.
Zane, you're
this was on
hilarious.
Monday, New Year's Day, right? Everyone's off from work. Everyone is complaining, oh, it's already 6 p.m. Time to go
Yep.
home. We got to get to work tomorrow, and the work week starts again. And I'm like, see, like
Yep.
I work more than all of you. Like I was thinking this to myself, but I can't wait to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I feel like I never work.
The worst is when the market, like Monday, it's like market isn't open. It's like, come on.
Yep. And it's like we love working, and like even like this, like we're not really trading right now. We're just watching, but like it's so much fun. And we're talking about like resolutions before on my stream, and someone said like they want to do more cardio, right? And I'm like, yeah, cardio is like hell. It's like 20 minutes of cardio is longer, or at least feels longer than all day of trading.
Yeah.
From 9:30 to 3 p.m., 4 p.m. To me, it's a lot less time than 20 minutes on the treadmill for some reason. But
Yep. No, but talking about jobs and stuff, like, oh man, that takes me back to, man, and if anyone out there has ever had a job that they don't like, I mean, that is one of the most deflating and just, it is it's hard to get up in the morning. And I used to have this job. This was one of my first jobs I ever had. I'll try to explain what I did, but in this area where I'm at, we have a lot of, there's a lot of small businesses and like manufacturing type jobs. And my job was to stack these 15 and a half inches long pieces of wood. Okay. And I kid you not, from 6 in the morning until 3:30 in the afternoon, that is all I did, to take it off of a conveyor belt, stack it on a pallet, and do that all day long. And it never ended. There was never an end in sight. Oh, you talk about a dead end job, man. Oh, it's good to have those experiences, because then you, on days when I'm
appreciate
not grateful or it's not going my way, I think back to those days. I'm like, you know what? This wasn't that bad of a day.
Yeah, that's really what changed my life too. And not only the job, but like I had a job, I was an EMT. So I was an EMT for a emergency service, 911, and then I was a EMT for a transport company.
Okay.
So transport company, we take patients to dialysis, to doctor appointments, and a lot of these people were like, Section 8, super heavy, like crazy staircases at these houses, and just like, just a nightmare, and long hours, shitty pay, and all that stuff. And but one thing I learned is that as an EMT, like how fast life could change, and how like as long as we're healthy,
yeah,
how grateful we should really be, because
yeah, I'm sure.
It's like we think we have a bad day, and then you like think about the families that got some bad news on New Year's Day or on Christmas, and it's like, I mean, nowadays with overdoses and texting and driving, all those things could just, it doesn't have to be like a illness. An accident could happen, or an illness, a cancer or whatever. And it's just like we complain about blowing a a funded account that we paid $100 for, or or a troll that we get on stream. And it's just like, that's why I keep like a really cool and calm behavior on stream, because I feel like I've seen so much in life. I have people die in my hands, and it's just like,
Oh man, that's
it's
wow.
like to you guys it seems crazy, right? But for me, it's like, that's how life really is.
That's
And
how it was. And that, yep.
and cops and firemen and police and EMTs and paramedics deal with that, and doctors deal with that every single day in hospitals and on the roads.
Yeah,
So it
that's
happens every day in life, and it's like, we think it happens in movies only, but
it is real
or
life.
you see on the news. But every accident I've been to, and I've been to some really, really bad ones, because we have a lot of highways in my town. I
Mhm.
think only one of them was in the newspaper.
No
So it's like,
way.
you don't hear about all the things that
Right.
happen.
Yep.
It's like,
No, that is a
but
great perspective to have.
and
I
that's why I went into business full time, DJing,
yeah,
because I was like, I'm gonna give myself 1
why
year of doing something I really, really love to see if I could do it.
not?
Because I went to school, and in college, I went to like exercise physiology and nutrition program. That was my major, because I wanted to be in cardiology. So that was like the good prereq for it. And we had one business class, because in my major, a lot of people wanted to be like personal trainers, or maybe open up their own gyms or physical therapy places. So we had like a business class. And I just
Okay.
started my
Yep.
business, my DJ business. So I asked the professors, like, oh, I know it's not relevant, but can I do an actual business plan on my actual business that I've never done a business plan for?
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy how that was in
Connection lost.
2013. I started my business in 2012. I was already a DJ in 2006. So I worked for another company, and I went on my own. And then I did the business plan, and I just like BS the numbers a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then eventually I got to it. I was like, holy crap, like I never thought I could get to those numbers, but I got there. And
That's
actually, I
awesome.
started DJing full time in 2015, and I quit the last EMT job because my license expired, and I was like, I'm not going back to school to renew it. And that's when I was like, how else can I make money?
Okay.
And that's when you download the Robinhood. You start buying some penny stocks.
Oh
You
dear.
turn
And
$500 into $0, and you do that a few times, and then you're like, all right, something's wrong here. And right from the beginning, though, like I had this scalping mentality. I would be on Robinhood with like $500. I would buy like a penny stock.
Order
Penny
filled.
stocks meaning like $1 or $2, and it would go up like 20, 30 cents, and I would
Order
sell it.
submitted.
And I would sell it the same day, even though I can't like day trade, because you have PDT rule, and then you only
right.
have a cash account. So then you got to wait 3 days for it to settle. And right away, I became like a scalper, but that didn't go well. And then
Order
on New
canceled.
Year's Eve, I forget, it was 2016. I think New Year's Eve 2016 is when I bought Clay Trader course. I don't know if you know who Clay Trader is, but he's a pretty big YouTuber on trading.
I
He kind of
do remember
sucks.
seeing him. Yes, I remember seeing him.
So I bought like the basics course from him. So just to
Hey,
learn
there
about
will
what
be
candlesticks
B.
were, and I'm
Thanks for
talking
your
about
sub.
many years ago, where there was not that many YouTube channels about trading.
Yeah. Yep.
Like Warrior Trading had maybe like 100,000 subscribers. It was like very like Tim Sykes was the biggest one.
Oh man.
It wasn't like mainstream. It wasn't like mainstream then. So
And what year was that?
that's how
2015.
15 or I think on New Year's Eve
Okay.
2016 was when I
Isn't it? You know what's really crazy? If I think about 2015, I'm like, oh, that's not that long ago. And then I do the math. I'm like, oh, that's
yeah, that's the scary part,
that's
how
crazy.
fast it goes. And like the biggest thing is like, how many times did I say I'm done? How many times did I say I'm quitting?
Yeah.
I mean, I have some friends that I've met. Actually, well, someone is in my chat.
Order
One of my
filled.
good friends, local friends, that he basically knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
He knows from the beginning. He tried trading himself, so he also understands how difficult it is. But
Yep.
then I have some friends I still talk to that I met like in the first couple of chat rooms I was in. So that was a couple smaller chat rooms, or even Warrior Trading. So I still talk to them to this day. Like,
Nice.
I got a
Nice.
couple of them on futures, so it's like, and they're all over the place. Like, I have a friend in England. So it's like they've always been there for me when I said I'm done, I'm quitting and all that stuff. So it's like some people really know the whole history of my trading, and it's really not been pretty. So every time someone asks me to, like, oh, can you teach me? Like, especially local friends, I'm like, you sure you want to go through this?
Yep.
I can't teach you what I tell you what's gonna happen, and how difficult it's going to be.
Yeah,
But
it's gonna be some pain. That's why I think, like, if you don't enjoy it and love it, you're not gonna
dude,
survive.
if you are trying to trade for money,
Yeah, that
you're
too.
not gonna make it.
Yep. If
And
if
it's
you need
like,
to trade right now to make money, then that's gonna be a problem
and
too.
what they want to
Filled.
do is look at charts. They want to
Yeah.
trade the rest of the day. They don't want to just trade for a half hour and be done. Those are not the people that are making the money.
Yep.
Those are the people that just want to make quick buck and get rich quick type of thing. They're not gonna make it. It's just not possible.
Yeah.
But same thing with losing. Like, you can't teach someone how to lose.
Right.
Like, everyone's gonna say, I am going to stick to stop losses. I am gonna be disciplined. Yeah.
Yep. I
Until
know.
you get smacked,
Smack
and
in
your
the
stop
face.
loss is your top tick 5 times in a row, and then next time you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm not gonna use a stop.
Yep.
And then it keeps going.
Especially when you're like, hey, I'm honoring my stop loss, and then it hits your stop and then goes right where you wanted your profit target.
Yeah, exactly.
Was. Then the
And
next time you're like, I'm not gonna let this happen again. And then that's the time it keeps ripping 100 points. Oh,
Yeah.
we've been there. I have been there. Been there, done that.
Yeah, but honestly, from my trading perspective, from all the chat rooms, the one thing I've learned is that the most profitable traders use wide stops, especially like in small caps trading. There's a couple guys that, like Cameron Ross, but even he trades weird, but he pumps and dumps, so it's different. He's got, like, 1,000 people watching him. Those small stocks, if someone tells you they're buying, it's very easy to manipulate it. But from, like, the big traders, a lot of them use wider stops, so they're not really worried about every single entry. And I honestly don't know a single profitable trader, like, on a big scale, that trades with the famous R to R, risk to
Oh,
reward.
I know.
I feel like that's, like, the biggest,
That's a
not a scam, but like,
it's
I don't even
not
know what to call it,
reality,
but
is what I feel like.
yeah,
Or
it's perfect textbook
it
trading,
sounds great
but
in a
that's not
book.
real.
It sounds great in a book and everything. It's like, oh yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Until you start trading and then you realize, wait a minute, are you telling me I'm like 5 ticks close to my take profit and I'm supposed to just let this go all the way against me? And then I don't know. That's where profit is still profit. And yeah, I don't know. The risk to reward thing, I'm not a huge
Yeah, I
fan
mean,
of it.
there's got to be,
There's obviously got to be some rhyme or reason to it, but
yeah, my risk is my account, right? So
right.
it's not like I am risking $2,500. If I was risking $2,500 to make 100, chances are I would probably not survive. But I am not risking that much, so I am using the prop firms and their model to my advantage. Yes, would this be a sustainable model for a live account? Most likely not, unless I was trading
Right.
sub accounts. If I opened a 100K account and then put 10K in 10 different accounts and then did the same model, then maybe. But if you get off to a bad start, it's gonna be tough. But my goal is to get it. If I do ever take out a single 40K payout, is to open a 10K account, just to have it as a basically additional funded account, but it's actually going to be a live account. And then I'll just copy trade the opening range trade into it and see how that goes. But it would only have to be from a 40K payout,
Yeah,
and then
Zane,
only
that's
risk
I get.
10K.
Yeah, that's
But I
true.
would,
That's a good
on
point.
that 10K, it's not like I would risk all 10K. You know, I would still
Right,
risk only
right,
2,500 on it, and
right.
then I would have 4 chances to
Yep. Yeah, that's the
but
thing. It makes the thing is that the difference with prop firms is, with real money, that 2,500 is actual money versus a fresh PA
yeah,
account is maybe $300-$400.
yeah. The only thing is that that's why it would be from a big payout. So
Oh,
it's
right.
technically
So
like
technically,
it's not
right.
like, yeah, it's not like I'm putting in my DJ money in there or really
Yep.
hard-earned money that I can't lose. If I'm getting 20K a month, 20K a month here and there, and then I get a 40K payout, I'm okay with putting 10K in there, because I actually believe in it. It's not like I don't. And I
Exactly.
think if I'm very selective, I could make it happen. You know.
Yep, exactly.
So it's high alpine opening range trade has big wicks eating stop losses. How do you manage? See, that's how I manage, by not using a stop. So the opening range trade, I did use a stop for a long time.
Okay.
So all of August, I used stops, and it worked. And then all of August, and then September is when I had trouble with it. I used to get wicked out, and then I decided to kind of stop trading that, and then I went into scalping. Because all of August I traded for 1 minute a day. The whole entire month I traded 1 minute a day, and that's it. And I think I made like 20 grand total. And I think I had like I started with 2, and I think I got up to like 6 funded accounts. So only on like 6 funded accounts I made 20 grand. I think I took out like 10,000, but the overall P&L on the accounts was like 20 grand. Only trading the opening range
Nice.
trade. My target was only 12 ticks at the time. So it was a scalp. It wasn't even like, now it's 21 ticks. Because I realized that usually when the trade works, it always goes way past my target.
Yep. When it goes
But
in
more
your
than that,
direction, then you should, in the
well,
opening, it
yeah,
should be able to capture
yeah.
a good amount of points.
The only thing I wish is that Quant Tower would have the auto break even feature.
Oh, okay.
Because then I could let one trade run. But manually, if I get filled into the target, manually it will take me a couple seconds to put the stop in. That might be too late. But with auto break even, once the first target is filled, that would be super beneficial. And I could let a single contract run, because sometimes it will go like 50 points straight up, and you could just trail it by one candle. But there's just no way for me to do it, because I can't risk, if I'm taking 20 ticks on 3 contracts and then having one runner, what if it just wicks up and then straight back down and it goes 10 points against me? Then I'm losing all my profit,
Yeah,
because
and
I
then
made 26 on 3 contracts and I lose 10 points on one contract. That basically erases all the profit.
I could definitely see that
So
it would benefit you to, like you'd almost have to have like a custom, something custom made, like for timed entries, but then also which the ATM strategy, everything should be achievable. But I could definitely see. But
yeah,
the
Ninja is
timed
really
entries would kind of
powerful.
be the biggest thing.
What do you use for like the entry? What's the bot called? Like the plugin?
I mean, the one I'm using, I got from Affordable Indicators. That's the one that I use. I mean, there's a
Okay.
lot of different ones. The reason I like this one is it allows me to have a separate account selected per tab that I have open. So I can have, when I'm trading my groups on my copy trader for my 50Ks, like I have like 6 different tabs open, and each one is labeled a, group 1, group 2, group 3, group 4, and then
That's
each one
cool.
is the correct parent account for the copy trader. So I don't have to ever worry that I'm, I don't have to be selecting different accounts all the time. And that's like the main benefit that I like from it, but I don't really know if it has any features like timed entries or something like that. I never looked
But
into it.
even like the way it doesn't display your orders differently, like on the actual chart. I feel like it looks different than my Ninja Trader looks.
You mean when I'm in an order? Once
Yeah,
I'm in
when
a
you're in a
trade?
trade, it looks different than like
I think
the
yes,
what
it
I'm used
does.
to.
It has like a different display or kind of yeah, it does look a little different than the default does. Yes.
Okay, don't get into a trade
Maybe
now,
I'll
but
take a
just
trade here just so I can show
on
you.
sim.
You tell
I'm
me.
gonna do on
Tell
sim.
me, Alpine. Tell me. Short or long? Let's do it. No, just kidding.
Hold on, let me flip the coin. And then do the opposite.
No, because we have to reverse psychology here.
Everyone's like, oh, if I just traded opposite of what I was trading, I would make money.
I've
I'm
gone
like-
through those phases where you're like
I'm
in a
like,
terrible trading rut. You just can't win, right? Then
yeah.
all of a sudden, it's like a magic light bulb goes on in your brain, and you're like, oh, wait a minute. I'll just do opposite of what I think I should do.
And then you start losing anyway.
And then you do it, and it's like, wait a minute.
Still
and then
losing.
it loses again. And that's when monitors get broken and little kittens get
And
killed.
why-
But
The wives get angry. It's like, "Oh,
yes, indeed. If all of a sudden credit card statements are very, very long. Why did you buy all of these evals? I'm like, hey, honey, trust me. If you were there, you would understand. You had to be there. You had to be there.
It's just tuition.
Yes, trading tuition fees.
But we are really like blessed with these prop firms because people don't realize how much money I've lost a lot. I know some people have lost a lot as well in the prop firm game.
Yep.
But like in the real trading world, I lost way more money than I ever could lose with a prop firm.
Same.
And I saw it as an educational,
Well, it's a lot
expense.
less
It wasn't.
expensive way to get screen time. And
Yeah.
some people make an argument like, "Oh, just trade sim." Trust me,
Nah, it's not the same.
that don't work like that.
The only thing is like someone did say that in my chat earlier today. He bought 20 accounts of my code, so he told me that. And then he said that yesterday, and then today he was saying like he traded all 20 at once.
Ooh, boy.
And he's new. And I was like, no, like I know I'm not supposed to give advice, and I don't like giving advice. But the one thing is, when someone tells me that, I have to step in and say something, because if they're watching me and they're getting, or you, and they're getting the idea of, trading 20 accounts because we're doing it.
Yep.
I have to tell them like, listen, the reason I'm doing it is because, I've gotten payouts, and I know I'm going to be okay if I lose these accounts. And then you could say like, look, I've had these 50K accounts for how long now?
The reason I'm
so it's
doing it is because I haven't learned my lesson. That's why.
No, but the reason why you're doing it also the way it should be done, where it's like you.
No, but I am taking.
Yeah,
I did take it slow. But if even someone would ask me now, I wouldn't recommend it. Like even if I could
get
go
20
back,
accounts, just don't trade all of them at once.
But even getting 20 accounts, like I don't think it's bad, but I think it's smarter to stick with one and kind of cycle through one at a time until you get to some payouts. I just think it's just way less pressure on yourself, and then you can size up from there.
The hole as deep.
It just puts less pressure on you to. But
yeah, you especially when you don't trade all the accounts at once, you allow yourself to a lot more mistakes.
Yeah,
and you learn from your mistakes.
Yep.
If you're trading one account, you blow it. You blow one account, you have 20, 19 more tries. You trade all 20 at once. You blow one account, you blow all 20.
Exactly.
And then you got to restart all over again, and it's expensive. Even if
it's
a
90% sale, it gets expensive doing that.
Yeah, like the 90% off is that's as cheap as it's gonna get. But 80% off, 71% off, or any other prop firm besides Apex, maybe Ball Locks, but you go with like Top Step, you go with My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. Those evals add up, and it's like you have to kind of just also trade your evals as serious as possible. I know it's not easy, and
Yeah.
I'm guilty of passing evals, doing the dumbest things possible, but I only do it when I am already funded.
Yep.
When I am not funded, like I was in November, or not November, whatever it was, I think October, right before the challenge, I actually traded my evals the same way I would trade my funded accounts, because I was testing my scalping style, and it was working really well. And sometimes it did take me, 10 to 15 days to pass a 50K valuation, because I wouldn't trade it every day, or I would just make $100 in a day. And some of them took 15 days to pass, and I wasn't rushing it, and it gave me a lot of experience. Now I'm dreading doing, because now I have 19 funded accounts, so I'm dreading to do one. But
yeah, I'm tired of the eval hamster wheel where I'm like,
yeah,
I don't want to pass 20 accounts again. I'm not in the mood. I'm definitely not in the mood right now. But it would be,
yeah.
completely different if, get quite a bit of payouts, then it feels a lot
Do you have any
better.
other accounts or no?
Say again.
Do you have any other accounts?
I have the
Besides
Take Profit
Apex?
account. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, only Take Profit that I'm trading right now. That's kind of the thing I thought about. Like, there's some other prop firms that I thought about trying just to test them out, and I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood. I'm gonna focus on my funded accounts I have, and just not really mess with the evals for the time being.
Yeah, I even have a 25K Ball Knox account that I passed, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago. I still haven't activated it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not like, why am I gonna pay extra money for an account that I might not even have time to trade?
Yeah.
So I have one Ball Knox, which is fine, because the copy trading is actually really, really cool with Quant Tower, how you could do it between prop firms. I know, like, I don't know if the issue yesterday was Quant Tower or what it was, but
Yeah.
things happen. But it's not like the copy trader messed up where it made me lose money. It didn't do
Right. It
that.
was
It just didn't.
it lost
It
you an
just didn't make me.
opportunity.
Yeah.
It cost you an
So,
opportunity.
and then
Yeah.
it kind of set me off into a bad spiral.
Yeah,
But
that would kind of get my attention as well.
I know that it's really cool how, so like on Top Step, I can only trade 2 accounts, right? I mean, 2 contracts. So on Top Step, I trade half the size, and then
Okay, got
everything
it.
else is full size. So it worked out perfectly fine today, and made $400 per account.
Yeah,
1,
that's
2,
awesome.
3, 4, 5, 6,
You're
7 times 4
I mean,
plus.
you're very consistent on that opening range trade. That's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's I made some tweaks to it, and I'm still, every morning I'm like, trying to do my best, because it's like, it's not just like top and bottom of a candle. I use a lot of discretion as to where I think a significant break of the range from the last few minutes of the open, or right before the open is. So it's not just like a random type, or like it's not black and white where it's always the same.
Yeah, it's not like a mechanical type of trade.
Yeah, so
There's
that's why I
some
would
discretion
like
to it.
making a bot, but then you make a bot, people are gonna want it, and it just like opens up a
Now that'll open up a whole
yeah
different can. Yeah, I'm not a
of
fan.
worms, and then it's like, and then even on like the couple of the agreements from prop firms, they mention the opening, that you're not supposed to like really take advantage of it, type of thing. So last thing I want is to just yeah, it's like, it's same thing as like, you can't average down to your
that's
trades.
kind of
Of course you can. Everyone does that. But like, if everyone did it, and the whole thing just happens, and people promote it, that's when they could just say like, no, we're not gonna pay you. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, some of that stuff is I'm not a big fan of, but It is what it is.
Yeah, but I've never. First time when I did it, before I got a payout, I never even said what I do for the open, just to see if they would pay me.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And
No problem.
Unlocks and Top Step
Well,
and Apex paid. So
here's the
before
thing.
I was
I
on
think
YouTube and stuff.
I think we both know there is no way that Apex is going through each payout request and looking at each trade. That ain't happening.
Nope.
So obviously, if I think once you go over that consistency rule, then it gets investigated
Yeah.
probably a little bit more.
That's why I try to tell people. I'm like, people worry about so many little details.
Yeah, it's
I'm like, just trade. Like, it's like, oh, can I trade 5 days and then flip 5? I'm like that's when you get in.
yeah, that will get you in trouble.
Get in trouble. Like if you just trade normally every single day, you're fine.
Yeah.
And it's just 10 days. Just trade for 10 days and don't overthink it. The more you think about it, the more likely you're gonna make a mistake.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see what
Yeah, this price, we're just kind of a
what this year
rangy
brings.
day today.
Yeah, it's actually been very, for me,
Very rangy from the
very fun.
620s to the 550s, really.
Yeah, it's actually been
So I should buy right here at the bottom of the range. Tell me to do
Yep,
it,
and then it's
Alpine, and
gonna
I'll do it.
and then it's gonna go to 540. You're gonna stop out, and then it's gonna bounce.
I'm actually really thinking about entering right here.
I mean, it's not like for me it will be good, but
Stop right
for you,
below the
that's a good stop.
lows and then see what happens.
We're watching, so go for it.
Order filled.
Waiting. See, did you see that? See, that's proof. As soon as I entered, it dropped 10 ticks, just like a split second drop. Now we wait. Now, what usually works best for me is I go make coffee and go to the restroom.
Oh no, my browser just crashed. No.
Well, looks like we're going to get stopped out here. Oh, feels bad.
Oh no. I can't see.
Yeah, this is definitely not going to work.
Stop filled.
Look at that. That was a record what was it? 20 seconds? Well, all right. That's a great way to end it, I think.
How much was the loss?
Too much. 450.
Oh no.
It's gonna take me out. Now it's gonna rip.
Yeah, and I can't even see my chat. My browser crashed.
Really? Hang on.
Yeah. It's completely black. My stream is on, I think, but
yeah, your stream is still good. Yeah, okay.
let's see when I'm like, that's what I was saying. It's gonna drop and then
it literally went right to my stop, and now it's going to rip higher. The difference, the market's testing me a little bit today. Wants me to go on tilt. I'm not doing it. Oh, unfortunate.
I'm taking a revenge trade for you.
Do it.
I'm long.
Someone needs to teach this market a lesson. Actually, was going to trigger me if this thing rips now.
Yeah, I just got out profit.
Nice.
15 ticks.
All right. Well, I should. What time is it? 3:20. I should actually probably go. I have to. We have visitors coming over tonight.
Well, this was fun.
That I have to prepare for. Yes, very much so. Always makes the time go really fast.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna stay on till FOMC and I'm gonna be done because I was so tired. And then this kind of woke me up. And man, that's a painful loss. But see, like,
we're not gonna talk about it.
Tight stops, man.
Hey, you gotta live with him.
As evil.
Next time we don't use it, it's gonna rip 50 points lower.
Yeah,
that's how it works. We
all right,
gotta live
I'll
with
talk to you on Discord.
All right, hey, take care. Yep. Take care.
Take care, Nutty Stream, and I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, folks. All right. Yeah, do not trade live. They're watching. I'm convinced. That was more evidence right there. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it. I think it is what it is kind of thing. So we will be back tomorrow. How many accounts I have? Total of 20. All right, guys. Appreciate every one of you. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the support. And we will be back tomorrow. Hopefully things will go a little bit better. All right. Have a great evening. And